thing never stays there. Maybe like that, huh? Oh boy. Oh man. Woo. What's up, YouTube? You guys bored out there? Happy Father's Day. And if you're not happy, I'll just say Father's Day. And if you're not another father, then I'll just say, what's up today? Trying. What can I say? Oh. Oh, sole mio. Oh, sole mio. Oh, sole mio. Oh, sole mio. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. That down here. Give me something to look at. Wow. There we go. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. There we go. I should probably phase this out a little bit. Huh? Hi, Dawn. How you doing, hon? Oh man, my hands are sore. Yep, I had a nice quiet Father's Day. I went to Home Depot. Got a couple of things I didn't get yesterday because I was too busy thinking of food. And I got a breakfast sandwich and came home. And then it was too hot outside, so I went back to bed. And I woke up for a while, took my stuff that I got from Home Depot out in the garage. Got done with that. Went back upstairs, watched some TV, went back to bed. So there you go. That's what I did. I laid around and did nothing today. And then I'm trying to help somebody out who's in a bad way. So figured I'd get on tonight. Go a couple hours. Hopefully I can make a little bit, help this person out, and call my weekend a success. And then tomorrow starts another week of hecticness. Yeah, I'm sure of that. Matter of fact, I'm almost positive of that. It'll be hectic. Oh, yeah. Guess I need to bring this up a little bit more. There we go. Where's your mom? Sleeping? She's in the nights? In the night beds? Sleeping? Oh, man. Cracked 2 fingernails this week. Oh, my God. I tell you. Sometimes. So I bought these gloves. They were on sale. Gorilla Grips. They're pretty nice. To be honest with you. I kind of like them. I mean, I cut the fingers off. But they're pretty nice. I cut myself. I'll show you. See that cut right there? Well, I cut myself on both hands in the same spot. So I put these gloves on. So, yeah. I just started wearing them this morning, so I'll put another coat of silver on, and I'll do that until they heal. Try to stay out of doing anything stupid, which sometimes can be a task in itself. And they are nice gloves. They're not like other gloves. I like them. Yeah, I got 20 pair for $20, and you get a free carrying bag. I thought about buying 2 bags, but I didn't have the extra money, so I only bought 1 bag. But I wanted them, so they'll last me a while. Where's your Aunt Mary at? What's she up to? What's she doing? Watching the Waltons? The Waltons. Her phone is dead? I do burial services. You can watch me on TV. Why don't you guys buy an Xbox? You know, if you buy an Xbox, you can go on Xbox and go right to YouTube. And go on the computer and go to YouTube. I don't know why people look at them little small phones and watch somebody. That's crazy. Make your eyes go buggy. If I look at my phone too long, it makes my eyes go weirded. I know, it's crazy. What's up, Tiny? Happy Father's Day. So, my daughter went in the hospital. Well, she stays in a long-term care facility because she's on a breathing machine. She's got all kinds of tubes in her, and she doesn't walk and stuff. So, anyway, they sent it to the hospital, and they sent her back. Sent it to the hospital, sent her back. Sent it to the hospital, and they sent her back. I'm like, make up your mind. Man. Kind of crazy. I just woke up from a long nap, actually. I like taking naps. They're good for you. The only one you got to argue and fight with in your nap. Oh, I'm okay, Tiny. I'm a pretty strong person. I can hang in there. Between that and, Mary finding out she's got stage 1 breast cancer, and then she's got to have her shoulder replaced. And the daily things that I go through with people. I'm all right. I can hang. I'm pretty good at stress. Oh, there you go. I had a friend of mine that had narcolepsy, and the only time he got it is when he drove. So you'd be driving down the road, and next thing you know, he'd nod off. Kind of a scary thing. We were going from Fort Wayne, Indiana to Indianapolis one time. We were going, he knew some of the drivers down there for the Indianapolis 500. So he took me down there. Well, I'll tell you what, that was the scariest trip I ever made. I'm just putting that out there. So if you want to go on an adventure, just go for a ride from Fort Wayne, Indiana to Indianapolis with him. One drive will change your mind about life. Tony, when you live, my daughter, I watched my daughter die 6 times. So I don't, I know she's on borrowed time. So every day's special for her. She's tough. I mean, she's been through a lot. So I don't get overly upset or worried about her because I know that she's tough. And when the world is giving her all that she can take, she'll move on to her next place. And I had to learn to accept that as a parent with a, critically ill child. You have to learn to do that. Because if you don't, it'll tear you apart. I try to be a good dad. I try to be strong. Sometimes she's stronger for me than I am her. Hi, Sheena. That's just the way it is. But and then I've been thinking about my son, and he wants to start a new business in August, and he's kind of worried. He's got a lot of things on his plate. Is it going to work out? Are people going to buy stuff? Is he going to make enough money? And I told him, I said, it'll come in time. You know, it's all about your salesmanship and how you present things and how friendly you are. And how cordial you are with people. There's a lot of factors when you're doing retail. You know, I know I did retail for a long time. When you got to do your own paperwork and everything, and keep your own ledgers and books, and there's a lot of work behind a business. And if you don't have anybody else, yeah. Sometimes the kids are a little more resilient than us, though, Tiny. You know that, right? Kids are a little more resilient than us. But anyway, outside of that, I got a friend stop by today, and you'll never guess what he's going to be giving me. You guys are going to laugh at this. Yeah, it's funny when the kids tell you not to worry, right? So I don't. And then when people say, well, why are you not worried? Well, because they don't want me worrying. Not close. You're very close, MKCL. You guys are not going to believe what my buddy's giving me. You're going to laugh when I tell you, though. You're very close. Take another guess. Well, it has 4 wheels, I'll tell you that. So you guys are getting hotter. I bet I could sit here all night and you guys couldn't guess it. I could just about bet you. But it's something that I don't have, I can tell you that. And I thought it was cool. You guys are going to laugh at me. You ready? You ready for the answer? Or you want to keep guessing? He's giving me a Harley Davidson golf cart. A Harley Davidson golf cart. I think that's funny. Well, I don't own a Harley, but I guess I will then, right? Own a Harley Davidson go-kart. So once I get it, I have to look it over. Maybe I'll just see if I can find a nice Harley Davidson, like an 883 motor or something. Make a rad rod out of it. Rip through the woods. I don't know. We'll see. Anything that has 4 wheels and goes through the woods, I like. 1984. I guess it has a real transmission in it. That's all I need. Give me more gears, right? That ought to be crazy. Next thing you see is I'll have to buy some leather, right? So I'll have to buy a leather jacket. I have Harley Davidson boots. So I'll have to get a Harley Davidson bandana, Harley Davidson gloves, Harley Davidson leather jacket, Harley Davidson chaps, and then I get on my Harley Davidson golf cart. and I'll be cool. Oh my God. Pretty soon, me and Mary are going to be doing a video for you. And you guys are probably going to pee your pants when you watch it. I just haven't figured out quite yet when I'm going to do it. That's hilarious. Oh, man. So, anybody that wants to participate in buying me the leather jacket or the leather chaps, I take an extra large, please. Oh my God. I wonder if this is funny. I wonder if the widow's sons will take me in and I can ride with them in my golf cart. I mean, I know I can become a part of them. That's not a problem. Or maybe I could be the mascot for the Outlaws. They'd probably get a kick out of that. Oh my God. That's right. After all, it is a Harley, so they can't say nothing to me not being a Harley. So, hey, I seen them new Harleys with the three wheelers. Man, they're pretty nice. They're pretty nice. They're solid. Their price is pretty damn solid too. Let me tell you. Holy cow, they're expensive. Man, I ain't got the cash. You know what I'm saying? Oof. Now I was looking at, what is it? ZR1 Camaros. They're 70,000 plus. I took one out for a ride. It was a while back here. I can't even remember. I was telling my son about it the other day. It was last year's 2020, I think I took it out. It wasn't 2021. I may have been incorrect with my way I answered my son yesterday, so I have to apologize about that. I think it was last year, to be honest with you. They're pretty nice, but they're too expensive. $70,000 for a car? Are you kidding me? Whatever happened to the $20,000 days, you know? I mean, man. So once I get a bunch of bills paid off, which will be a couple of years now, with all this pandemic stuff, then I'll maybe in a couple of years or so, I'm going to buy a new car. But I'm struck between whether I want to buy a new Ford Mustang or if I want to buy a Camaro. I like both General Motors and Ford. I'm not a Mopar guy myself. I don't have any problems with Mopar. It's just I never owned a Mopar that I can think of. Now wait a minute. I take that back. I think I owned a Dodge Dart back in the 80s. I think I owned a Dodge Dart back in the early 80s. Had a slant six in it. Hey, contrary to anybody's belief, you know, those little slant sixes, they could really take it. Who knows? If I got a Mustang, then, if she comes up, I'd give her a ride in it. Why not? What, you think my Cadillac ain't fast? Hey, that Cadillac's fast. Hey, what's up, Gail Marie? Hey, don't you call me a gentleman. Don't you be lying right now, girl. I am not a gentleman. I'm hardcore. Remember that. What was I saying? Yeah, my Cadillac's pretty fast. You'd be surprised. That thing rips. I like my Cadillac. But I had it at one time when I was younger. I had a 72 Chevelle that I really loved. I'd like to have another one. My dream car is a 72 SS Chevelle with a 427, with a 411 posi, with a Muncie 4-speed Stone Crusher M22, with a stainless steel drive shaft, all the best front end and rear end parts. Totally decked out with a 1,000-watt booming stereo system. That's what I want. Dodge Aspen wagon. Yeah, 225 slant 6. Yeah. I'll tell you a story. I mean, I am having an auction, but I ain't going to tell you a story. So, I had a friend of mine. When we were young, this is back in the early 80s. And his name is Andrew Slater. And he owns Exeter Auto. When we were kids, he had, I think, what was that? I don't know if it was a Dodge Dart or what it was, but it had slant 6 in it. And it had a knock in it, right? So, you know what you do to get rid of the knock? You put sawdust down in there and it gets rid of the knock. Put it in a crankcase. You got me. I don't know. Things we did when we was kids. Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you guys a little trick if you want to know. You could take on an old 225, you could take the coil wire out of it. It runs from the coil to your distributor cap. And you can use the vacuum tube, regular vacuum tube. It's hollow. And you can run it from your coil to the top of your cap. And you know that it will run your vehicle. And that's no lie. It will run your vehicle. And the reason why it will run your vehicle is because it has carbon in it. And anything that has carbon can transfer electricity. Just thought I'd tell you guys that little secret. Some people don't know. Nice little trick to play on loved ones. Oh my God, my back itches. I'm scratching my back with a knitting needle. Now, how many people on YouTube have you ever heard do that? I mean, I'm digging it too. See, my knitting needle. Great back scratches. They're aluminum too. So, they could take the punishment of many scratches. Oh my God. What's up, old soul poet? Oh, that's nice. A shocking experience. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Oh, I don't know where my new sneakers are, but boy, I tell you what, I got these sneakers upstairs, and for some reason they're a 9.5, but they made my right fat toe sore. So I'm in flip flops now. See, flip flops. So happy Father's Day, also. I want to know why mothers get more respect on Mother's Day than fathers get on Father's Day. That's what I want to know. Yeah, that would be nice. It'd be nice if we could sell another couple $100 worth of stuff tonight. That would be nice. I bet I could get quite a bit of it pretty quick because I got a couple cool things. I'd be happy if I could just do the other couple hundred more dollars tonight. And I can say we have successfully taken care of somebody and they'll be happy and we are the heroes. I do not like to be a zero. I like to be a hero. I think we could do it. I really don't know the lady, to tell you the truth, Tiny. There's another local pastor friend of mine, and he asked me if I could do something, right? Because I guess her car broke down, and I can't remember how old she is, 70s, I think, and she's single, and for obvious reasons, I can't put her name out there, right? But he asked me if I might be able to help out because all of the churches, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Massachusetts, everybody's been hit pretty hard, you know, because of the pandemic. And because churches, that's what they do. They help people. Pastors have been stretched out. They haven't had enough money. They haven't had enough donations, So I get it. And we just happen to be in a different spot in the world of ministry compared to them. They have, their buildings to pay for and electricity and la di da di da, right? And we don't have those things because I just do everything over the internet now. So, but I didn't mind it. I be honest. I mean, I told also, I said I really didn't want to have any auction if nobody wanted to have it, and that's the God's honest truth. But this popped up, and I said, well, you know what? I'll give it a I'll give it a try. I'm not going to twist everybody's arm, but I would appreciate it if we could do something good for us. So I'll sell some of my stuff. That's cool, and see if we can do something. You know. Here's the thing. In my mind, it's really not about. It's not about that a car is broke down. It's that God. It's like to be in your 70s. No, I don't. And then you're alone. You don't have any husband. Your kids live far away or whatever the case may be. It's got to be lonesome. You know. And then to have other things on top of it. The pandemic and not have enough money and then you have unfortunate car bills. You know, it's just got to be tough. It really does. I mean, I've been there. I'm sure everybody in here has been there. We all have our problems. You know, and I do too, on a daily basis. I mean, I try to figure it out myself because I have the ability to do that, but some people don't. They don't have the ability, And some people don't understand why they don't have the ability. Well, not everybody's the same, right? So, just as long as I have a rule, right? I don't mind helping people, but by God, when other people need help, if I've helped you, I want to see you come, step up too. That's what it's all about. Never forget where you came from, right? That's the way I feel about it. Never forget where you came from because people are always watching. And unfortunately, people are not as forgiving as you think they are. They are not. They tear you up. You know what? It's pretty trippy. Sometimes you can put people to the test, right? So they say they forgive. But boy, when you mention something, boy, you can get to see that look on their face, and that about tells you they really haven't forgave you. They might have just forgotten for a while. But anyway, so that's really why I'm doing it. So whatever we do, we do. And I know it'll be appreciated. All right, anyway. Outside of that, what did you guys get for Father's Day? Yeah, we do a lot, to be honest with you there, MKCL. For a small little group of people, we do a lot. We do. And that's a blessing, too. A cutting board and an apron? You got a new Zippo with a YouTube lighter on it. Oh, with a YouTube name on it. And some coins. Oh, that's nice. My son bought me he bought me a can with a sequoia tree in it that I got to plant. You guys are thinking this is crazy, probably me telling you this, but I'm telling you anyway. And then he bought me a can with some special wildflower seeds in it for attracting honeybees. So, because you gotta get me weird things because I have a lot of different little things, and I'm a collector of everything. So that was cool. It's something different. He's always trying to think outside the box. Of course, I always bug him and say, I wish that you would make me something. What? Oh, MKCL. I can't believe you put that up there. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I just gotta laugh. That's all I got to say. Oh, I got some copper bars upstairs. I got copper bars and copper rounds upstairs. I switch guns. Sometimes you get deals, but man, there hasn't been really be honest with you guys, there hasn't been a whole lot of deals going on. It's like stuck in this rut, I don't know. I got a Lincoln set collection sitting over here that I'm going to put up. But I want to sell this first. Maybe we'll just sell stuff instead of auctioning it. I'll just sell it to you guys or whatever. Try to hit my number so that I can stop. Because I only like to do auctions once a month, man. But you know, sometimes it doesn't work out the way you want it to. Yeah, silver rounds are weird. They range anywhere from $30 to $40 to depending on what it is. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things. I mean, if you're gonna go on YouTube and buy something, or you're trying to help the guy with the channel, and help him with whatever special events, or raise for money for charity. That's different. I mean, you don't mind paying a few extra bucks for that kind of stuff to help people out. But in the short end of things, when you're out there and you're a stacker, because not everybody's a stacker. You know, uh, it's like Texas Joe. He ain't no stacker. He don't stack. I didn't know that until he told me. But yeah, he's not a stacker. He buys collectible things, collectible coins and stuff, but he's not a stacker. He doesn't need to stack. Trust me. He lives in Texas. Probably the only thing that he's stacking is bullets, beans and bullets. Okay, checking on Graham. All right, huh? Oh, I'm a stacker. I am a stacker. I think everybody should stack, uh, you know, a little bit every month. Now, do I believe that you need to go out and buy, you know, uh, 40 silver rounds every month? No. Do I believe that you should buy, anywhere from, one to five or something like that every month? Yeah, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. You can give them away as gifts if you have nothing else. You always have something to fall back on. So there's nothing wrong with doing a little stacking. I think everybody should stack. Nothing wrong with it. It's a little safer than trying to gain interest from any bank if you put something in savings. So if you're trying to make a little bit of money, maybe eventually, yeah, it'll work out. What's up, Dove Season? Happy Father's Day. What did you get? We want to know. I got some. And my son bought me Popeye's chicken yesterday, which I had to share with everybody. So, but he did buy me a 6-pack of beer too, believe it or not, which was good. I haven't had any of it yet. It's in the fridge, but it's old German beer from Germany. So I got that in the fridge because he knows I like that. I like to have a beer once in a while. What's wrong with that? Okay. You're going to get 20. What? Are you going to give me 20 for the quarters? Get them off the screen? Is that what you said? Okay. All right. Sorry. Well, that was easy. All you got to do is put it up there until somebody's eyes get sore and then they buy it. Okay, see how long we can put this out here for. I have to raise this up a little bit here. Watch this. There we go. There's a nice set. Oh. We'll just set this up here until somebody offers me enough money and I'll say so. If not, we'll stay up here. And these are nice, by the way. Look at these babies. Look at these babies. Look at them. Look at them. Sweet Jesus in heaven. Look at them bad boys. Oh, yeah. So I did a sweep. That's called the sweep. I'll put it up here somewhere. Look at them babies. Not enough. Keep going. Ain't no VDB in this. How you get a VDB from 1941 to 1974? If you can answer me that question, I would really like to know. God, I got to teach you guys everything. Not enough. $15? You got to be kidding me. Took me longer than hours to find them and put them together. Da 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 da. Dude, cost me more to ship it. Come on, help a guy out. Help a guy out. There's some beautiful coins here. I mean, they're succulent, beautiful, delish. Oh wow, I didn't know there was only 757 million of those made. 44.6 million of those made. That's a pretty rare one, huh? 1955 S red. Ooh, that's an expensive one. Wow. 64 million of those. 81 million of those. Wow. Pretty sexy. Pretty sexy. Pretty sexy. Sold. Old Poet. You got it. $45. That's a good price. Sold. Old Poet. Done. There we go. That's a good price. Well, this is going quick. You guys must just want to chat, huh? Now listen to me. I'm going to put a coin up here. I only got 2 of them. There's only 10,000 made. Congratulations. Thank you. Appreciate that also. Now listen to me. I want you guys to bid on this for reals. Okay? Now, if I tell you something's collectible, you better get on it, okay? I only got 2 ones in my collection, and they both look the same, so no, I didn't pick the better of the 2. I just picked one. There's only 10,000 of these made, okay? So, for me to give up one of them is kind of one of those things that, well, I guess I have to get off of one of them, you know what I mean, and bring one to you guys. So if people are not here tonight and they don't get it and they're off buying whatever, they're going to miss out because I only got 2. I went to 3 other websites and they were sold out. So, and my local guys asked me where I got it and I wouldn't tell them. So, I did a video and I showed 2 of them that I got. And here's one of the 2. So, let me bring this up here. "2021 Virgin Islands, Queen Elizabeth. Ain't she beautiful?" Now, you ready? I'm going to open the case so you can see how beautiful it is. Ready? Check that out. There's only 10,000 of these. You can look it up if you want, or you can trust me. But there's only 10,000 made. And not just these ones, but there's another one that they made. And they made it out of nickel. And after a week of hunting, I finally got 2 of those. So when they come in, I'm going to sell one of those too. So keep that in mind. But this is solid silver. So 100th anniversary of the last Morgan dollar and the first peace dollar. So I got one. It's really nice. Super nice. So if you don't have one and you want one for your collection, look, guys, I don't think I can get any more. So I'm just letting you know. If I can, I will. If I can get them at a good price, I will. But I'm not going to go crazy on them. So let me put the cover back on here. Yeah, it's got the old hag on the back side of it. Oh, Queen Elizabeth. Look at that. So this is the only one that I have that I'm going to sell. I have one upstairs, and that's it. I can look, but if I can find one, I'll bring more. I don't have a problem doing that, but I went to 3 different places and they were sold out. So anyway, it's glad I got a couple anyway. Anything with Morgans and peace dollars like that are commemorative, they're going to sell out. But there is only 10,000 ever made. Okay? So anyway, we can do this 2 ways. We can have an auction on this coin, or we can just sell it. I'll let that be up to you guys tonight, because pretty much this is one of those things where y'all got to figure it out for yourself. Somebody upstairs?
Yeah, I was going to come down and swap my laundry over.
Well, you can come down and swap your laundry over. The camera's not out. Are you naked?
No.
Are you freewheeling?
I'm not freewheeling.
Okay.
Freewheeling and dealing.
There might be some single women in this chat, and they might be wanting to look at you. Do the naughty turtle dance. God, is she making coffee? So give me 1 sec. I know I gotta go up the stairs, so give me a second. Turtle said he'll do a dirty turtles dance for $25. I gave him that. What do you think? What do you guys think? What's your guess for... Are you guys betting how many times I'm going to go up them? I went up them stairs because I don't know what the starting bid is. What do you want to start it at? Look, I'm not going to tell you what I paid for it. Well, I could tell you what I paid for it. No, I paid more than that for it. But thank you. We can start it at 45, but I paid more than that for it. So, started at 45 because you want to start it at 45, but I paid more than that for it. And there's only 10,000 of them. Get the number right, 10,000. There you go. Thank you for your bid, $50. Now we got an auction going. And we got $50 MKCL, $50 MKCL. Do we see 51? Oh, we got $60 Also Poet. $60 Also Poet. He comes in at 60. MKCL, where you got? Come on back. Come back to daddy. Yeah, there's only 10,000 of them made in the world. $60 Also Poet. $60 Also Poet. Come on, 50. 50. What happened to the 50? Can it go to 61? Can that 50 go to 61? Oh, we got 65 to MKCL. Thank you for your bid. Appreciate it. George is out. He got smoked. We got... I'd be a terrible auctioneer, wouldn't I? I mean, we do auctions, but I ain't no auctioneer. But it does sound kind of cool, doesn't it? Oh, we got $70 Old Soul Poet. He comes back in with a right hook. Look at that. Boom! MKCL. Where you at? Where you at? MKCL. Where you at? George's at 70. MKCL. 65. Where you at? Where you at? MKCL. Where you at? Oh, 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 it's magic. She's scared. Ooh. Oh, she's out. She went bye-byes. I think she just juiced you, also. We got $70 also. Hey, somebody go in on it, will you? Maybe you can scruff up a couple pennies from Dawn. You know she's got a penny bag somewhere. Do not sing? You want to pay me not to sing? We're trying to raise money here, so. Oh, you want me to sell it before it gets scary? Oh, God. You want me to sell it? I think Gail's scared. She says, man, you guys are crazy. Which we probably are. Hey, guys want me to sell it to old... Oh, Gail said no. Whoa. Whoa. I almost put you in the book, also. Gail's sniping. Oh, my God. Oh, and they're saying sell it now after Gail put it to 75. Lord have mercy. What do I do? Do I sell it? Let the room decide. Should I sell it to Gail? Oh, also said no way. I'm not gonna get it that easy. Lord, we got a serious auction going on here for this coin. Maybe I should take this cap back off here because, look, I'm just saying. You need to see the beauty in this coin. Look how beautiful that coin is. Isn't it sexy? Oh, man. It is a nice coin. I'm telling you right now. You know me and Morgan's. You know what? This is one of those years that I'm really upset about how they did the Morgans and the Peace Dollars. I really am. I'm not happy about it. I just wanted to put that out there. I bet we get ganked out of them. Either that or what they're going to do is they're going to print them up and they're not going to release any of the other ones until probably October and November. Watch. I'll try not to die on you. It's $80 to Old Soul Poet. Do we hear $81? Because if not, it's going to get scared. 85, shut up and sell it to me. Okay. All right, I'll sell it. I'll sell it. Okay, I'll sell it. I'll sell it. Okay? Fine. Sold. Sold to Gail Marie. Because she wants that special coin. Yes. That's it. I'm selling it to her. You all like it or not. Thank you very much for your bid. I appreciate it. We had to back Old Soul away from it. Sorry, Old Soul. If I can ever come across another one, I'll make sure that I pick it up. I don't want no sad people in the house. Man, that's a nice coin, though. I put it in a baggie, too. Look at that. Ain't it beautiful? Goodbye, my friend. It's hard to cry when all the birds are singing in the sky. Now that spring is in the air. Pretty doves are everywhere. Be with me and I'll be there. We had joy, we had fun. We had dove seasons in the sun. But the hills that we climbed were all seasons at a time. Congratulations. Oh, no singing? Oh, okay. Sorry. I have a forgetful mind. Sorry. I'm a little forgetful from time to time. Oh, Lord. I'm trying to figure out. What's that? You know, I can't figure out. Can you guys hear me? All right. I keep getting. Oh, I got a message. Can auction preview Monday, June 21st. Please bring all of your pennies. Oh my God. And ladies first on even Father's Day. Oh, you're really nice. See, that's why we can't get anything, George. We're too nice. Maybe that's the ticket. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Pennies. You love pennies? Ah, I know you. I got. Oh, man. If I knew you guys, I don't want to drain you of a lot of money, but I got a really special penny that I could put up here. I know you guys would fight over it, though. So, I don't know if I should put it up there or not. This is one that I don't even think Old Soul Poet has in his collection. Matter of fact, I can almost bet you that. I can tell you it's not a cheap penny. I might sell it and I might not sell it because this is an expensive penny. And I might sell it. I'm not saying I'm going to sell it yet, okay? I'm not saying that, but I am going to get the juices flowing here. I got to get creative juices flowing because I'm trying to get my... You ready? What are we at anyways? Did we hit our quota yet? Not yet, huh? 85, 145. But I could probably get the quota done if I sell this penny. I know I can. I like teasing. Look at this. Here's something that you guys probably don't have. I can almost bet you. This is a rarity. I'll tell you the story about this penny. I got from this killer box Rev had. You don't have one of these, Gail Marie. I can tell you that. I'll tell you the story behind this penny. This guy sold me a row of pennies. 1961 Ds, right? And I paid $50 for the roll of pennies. It is unadulterated, unmolested, untouched, unopened. And I knew it was a lot of money, but I was on the hunt for repunch mint marks. Right? I remember that box. Oh, yeah. I remember. So, I ran across two of these. And one of them was an MS-63. And then this one graded out an MS-65, red. With a D over D. Thank you. So this is like the only one I found in a high enough grade. You know what I mean? So it's not just a 1961 D MS-65 red. It's a D over a D. So it's a pretty exceptional coin. And how far off are we? Did you say? We're at 300. So Old Soul's matching, right? So I'm going to do something a little different tonight. And I think you guys would respect me for doing this. Because, sometimes you just got to do the right thing, right? So, this is what I'm going to do. Does anybody in this whole chat got one of these? I want to do something special. I just got to figure out how I want to do this. So, I got this 2012S PCGS PR 69 Decam Silver Dime. Okay. And I have this 1908 Bobber Half. It's really nice. Probably in very good condition. Good to very good. I don't know. Somewhere around there. It depends on who's reading it. And then I have this VG10 1929S nickel. So this is what I want to do. Now this is going to sound a little confusing why I'm doing this, but I want to hit my quota, right? If I can. So let me see. So, do you guys agree that, when somebody's generous, they should get something? Right? That's what I believe, right? So, if somebody gives me $50, just straight up selling them, $50 for these 3 coins, which is a good deal. So $50 for these 3 coins. And it can't be George. Okay? I will give George this coin out of my collection. I will give Old Soul Poet this penny out of my collection if somebody buys this set. So whoever buys the set, I'm giving this to Old Soul Poet because of what he did for us, right? What he does for people all the time. And he does. He's very loving and he's very caring. And I just think that we need to give back. Matter of fact, let me throw a 1917D in there. And a 1917. Why not? We're going to go out. Let me just stack these up here. Let me raise this up. This might get a little crazy. So let me put this in focus here. Let me just stack these up here. What else we want to put in there? Should I keep going? Or do you want me just to sell it and give him the coin? What do we got left, George? We got to sell another $100 worth of stuff, right? We're up to 75. Well, that should do it, I think. Yeah, you can't bid on this one. So I'm going to throw this other one in there. See where we can go. So we got that dime, that nickel, 2 bobber halves, 2 1917 pennies. I'm trying to get this to $100 is what I'm trying to get it to. So help me out here. I mean, it's pretty obvious he's going to get this penny. But he deserves something cool, I thought. $100, done. And just because you did that, this is, I don't know if you guys got these or not, but this is a 2020 decam. So this is a real silver dime. 2020 decam. And then this is, I don't know, probably it's got to be at least an MS67. So they're a matching set from 2020. I'm going to throw that in there too. Why not? Right? How's that? Should I keep going? I'm going to let it be up to you. If not, well, is everybody done? You want me to sell it? I'm waiting for the chat to tell me. You guys are in charge of this because this is a family thing. Okay. Now I'm going to sell it to MKCL for $105. How's that? Everybody cool with that? Can I do it? Yes? Okay. I'm waiting for everybody to say cool. And George, you can't say nothing. You said you were out, Gail Marie. I'm going to sell it to MKCL. Why? Because the CLMK and the MKCL and the Nord team, they always help out. And they deserve a good deal. So I'm going to sell it. And by selling this, I have hit where I wanted to be. And we have been successful. And I will be sending this free gift. And this is from all of you guys because you all were bidding and you're all here. As a free little gift from us at the family to Old Soul Poet for all that he does for people, for us, and for everybody that we help out in all of our charity auctions. So he'll have something really nice. So I'm sure that the proceeds to the to the person that's getting the money, families are still in need, and the government needs to know that. It's, the pandemic may be over with and they got stuff to fix it, but people are still hurting. So anything that we can do to help the families is a blessing. And I appreciate it. And I know that she will appreciate it. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And congratulations to you, MKCL, because that's a nice stack of stuff. Look at that. God, you got a nice stack of goodies there. Oh, my God. That is a stack of love. I'm going to have to put this in a separate little envelope here. So that way your sister doesn't try to take advantage of your stuff. Yeah. Put this down the books. And I'm going to call that the George Pack sale. We did it, guys. We made it. I'm so happy. And I thank you guys so much. I mean, that's a blessing. I really do. That's wonderful. Glad we hit the quota. You guys made it easy on me. Am I going to put in the Xbox too? What Xbox? Ain't nobody ever get my Xbox. You might as well forget that. I love my Xbox. You know, it's nice because we can't do everything for everybody all the time, right? And of course we don't. I mean, as far as, you know, an individual is concerned. I mean, every month I don't even know what I give out. I don't even pay attention sometimes, but we don't ask for anything in return, just that they do something nice for somebody when they're better off one day, you know? That's the only thing that I really ask for. Is that, you know, they always give forward. You're never too old to learn something, right? That's what I say. And if we could all have a little more generosity in our lives, it makes life a little easier. You betcha, sir. I do. I understand that too. I've been there many times in my life. Sometimes from my own stupidity, and then other times because that's just where life drew me. Do we want to continue on with an auction, or do we want to just chit chat? I'll let that be you guys' call too. Because we hit the quota, so. You guys want to just chit chat for the rest for a while? And close the auction? Because I'm cool with that. I mean, I was just doing it to help this person, so we don't need to overdo anything because our auctions are on the first. So I personally would rather just sit around and talk. Yeah, but you still got to eat lunch at home there, also. Are you guys good? Want to just sit around chit chat, or you want to continue on with an auction? Now let that be you guys' choice. Either way doesn't bother me. But personally, I'd rather just sit around and just chit chat. But it's up to you. We got plenty of time on the first of the month to have an auction, so. But I'll let that be you guys' choice. Think long, think wrong. That's what my grandpa used to say. All right. There's no misunderstanding about my family. Could you? All right, we're going to go to chit chat. We'll close the auction. Hey, stop looking at my legs, Gail Marie. Getting all nasty on me. All right, let me focus me in there. There we go. Cool. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all of your contributions and supporting the auction. I think it's going to be helpful for this person, and it's nice that we could do it. And thank you very much to Old Soul Poet for being so generous and helping us out. I mean, he's a good friend. I mean, a real friend. He's a real friend to us all in here, and he's a blessing to many people. And it's nice to know that I was fortunate enough and blessed enough to have found you guys, and that we share in the same likeness of being able to help people when we can. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. But don't forget, Old Rev does give too, a lot. So I'd like to thank myself too. Oh my God. You know what makes me feel good? That no matter what, I got that Morgan collection upstairs. He was referring to your mother and your brothers. In-laws, not my husband and my daughter. Thanks for listening. My little family. That's for the rest. Well, let me say something. What do you want? Excuse me, sir. What do you want? You want to say hi to everybody? Huh? You want to say hi? Huh? Want to say hi to them all? Yeah? Want to say hi to them all? Yeah? He wanted to say hi to you guys. Want to get down? No? What? You like gubbins? Oh, Wubbins, huh? Yeah. Like some Wubbins. Oh, Dad. I like them Wubbins. Huh? Oh, man. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, I love them Wubbins, huh? You like them Wubbins? Oh, there's some people up there? Oh, what's up there in the camera? Do you see them? You see them? Hmm? You see them? Yeah? You see them? Oh, yeah. You want to know his name that I gave him? Or his real name? Well, Mary calls him the old man. I call him Black Ass. Because he has this habit of sticking his black ass in my face. And I do not know what his problem is. And he loves to be in my face when I'm laying down or something. So I got to watch out for him. He's a cool cat. He's got like a couple little white spots. See? Down there. He's got a couple little white spots. Look at him. See the white spots? He's showing you his belly. He's only got a couple little white spots on his belly. Yeah. I think he's like, how old is he? About 17, I think. I don't know, between 15 and 17 years old. Yeah, he's loved. Believe me, every morning when I get up, every morning, and it doesn't matter what time I get up, which is odd for cats because usually they're on this timing thing, you know. He's got to start, and he'll start talking to me. And he's not a loud cat. And what he does is he'll go, meow, meow. Can't do it too loud because then he'll stop me. And then he goes a little louder, but he doesn't get real loud. I think because his squawk box doesn't go very high. But he'll rub and rub and rub, and he will follow me and rub and rub and rub until he gets some can. Now, can is canned food, right? Because he likes soft food. Because his digestive system doesn't work out very well with hard food because he's an old man. So recently I just started feeding him soft food because if you feed him hard food, he just yaks it back up. So we give him soft food and he's happy. You know, he's a spoiled brat. Sometimes he pisses me off, but, you know, who doesn't, right? He's a cool cat. He's one of them. Now, the other one, my other cat, Kitten Little, all he does is talk and talk and talk and talk. And you can hear him coming from the end of the driveway, which is about 120 some feet down there, right? You can hear him. Meow, meow, meow. And he's just a talking. He'll talk to you. And anytime if he's laying on the couch and you just walk by and you think he's sleeping, he'll meow you on the way by. He'll go, meow. Like he's saying, what's up? You know? He's a trip. He has his days that he likes to get underneath my feet, right? Oh, is Dove leaving? All right, good night, Dove. Love you. Take care. We'll see you soon. Going to get takeout, huh? Nice. Nice. Takeout. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got love in my tummy. Oh, and by the way, I know you guys are all wondering, well, what about freebies, right? Don't worry, I'm going to stick some stuff in the bag. So don't worry about it. I'm just going to throw some stuff in there. You guys will get some freebies for participating too. I got some stuff over there. I'm going to hook you up, so don't worry about it. I didn't forget you guys. Enjoy your takeout. Have a bite for me too. What was I talking about? Oh, the old man. So, you know what it's like to be up in the morning? You know, you're just trying to get yourself adjusted. You know that everything around you, but you're just not really into it. What? The old man and the sea. So anyway, Oh, there he goes. He's taking off. So anyway, I come down, and he's black, right? So it's dark down here. So black cat in the dark, and you just woke up, and you haven't had your first coffee. He gets in front of me, and I step on his paw, and he let out a screech, and I was peeing my I was peeing my pants. He doesn't talk very loud when he meows, but boy, when you step on his freaking foot, boy, he lets loose. Like he's dying, like somebody cut him in half. So, I mean, it's hilarious. I mean, I know I shouldn't laugh, but it is funny. I'm just putting that out there. I gotta take this down. All right. Now you guys can see me. My beautifulness. The old black man is sea. Well, I don't know about all that, but I do know that that black cat, the old man, he's something else. That cat is something else. And I like black cats. You know, all this, witches and black cats, and la 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 la. Well, I'll tell you, I live in New England. Now, for all those that don't know, New England has a rich history of having witches. So, now there are two types of witches. There are ones who practice black magic and ones who practice white magic. And I have known both in my life. And they still have witch trials. Well, witch trials. Why I said that. They still have a coven of both in Salem, Massachusetts, whether you realize that or not. They still have them. So they still have the black magic practicing coven witches, and then the white magic practicing coven witches. I didn't know if you knew that. Yeah, the other cat does. My other cat talks all the time. All the time. You know? I don't know what it is. Anyway, I didn't know if you guys knew that. So, but some of them, black magic practicing witches, do have white cats. I mean, I've seen them with calico cats. So, the big thing about the black cat thing is don't believe it. It's just a made up thing. Cats have nothing to do with it. Satanist. Actually, now don't get me wrong, because I am a Christian pastor, but I have ran across some interesting people in my life. And so there was a conversation going on just in a general place one time. And this person was a little ignorant. And how, I'm going to explain. He went on to say that there is no God, there's only Satan. right? And he had this big spiel, and he talked a really good game like he read it out of a book, right? Like he read it out of one of Aleister Crowley's books and modified it to his own conditions, right? And so me and this other guy, who was a Satanist, right, was a part of the Satanist cult. He wasn't saying anything. He was just listening to this guy. And he didn't know that I was a minister. But he assumed something about me. And he looks at me and he goes, well, what do you think about all of that? And I didn't really know the guy. I go, well, where did Satan come from? And the guy looks at me and goes, yeah. I said, Satan was a fallen angel. Wasn't he the most beautiful angel in heaven? The angel of music? He goes, that's correct. I said, now, I don't think that I would be wrong to say that Satan would be the god of this world, but he's not the god over this world. There's a difference. He goes, that's a pretty bold statement there. I said, no. I said, so if he came from heaven, then somebody had to create him, right? He goes, yeah, that's true. I said, so that would mean he had a father, right? He goes, yeah. I said, so that would mean that God, whoever created him, would be his father, right? Because that's correct. I said, but the people who choose to follow Satan or Lucifer just choose to follow him, no different than people who choose to follow Jesus. They were both created from God, the Father in heaven. They just choose different paths on who they want to follow. I said, there is a significant difference between the two figureheads, but for that guy to say that there's no God in heaven and claim that he's a Satanist, I think he's bullshitting because he really doesn't know what he's talking about. And the guy started laughing, and then he told me that he was a Satanist, a real practicing Satanist. And then he kind of explained some things to me that were a little odd that I didn't even know, you know. They actually do have charities. They actually do good things, which kind of struck me from broadside because I really didn't know that. But I guess that's the problem with people talking before they know and talking before they understand a religion, you know. And I found it quite fascinating that, you know, that they actually did some good things. Now, Scientology is totally different. That is some crazy stuff there. I mean, that's out there in the northeast corner. But if that's what they choose to follow, then that's on them. You know, and I don't nitpick against them. I may not agree with them, and I may not follow that. But, you know, God gave us, God, the creator of all things, gave us free will to choose what we want, to choose who we want to follow and what we want to say and what we want to believe. Whether we're right or wrong, well, that really depends on how we feel and how we live our lives. You know, I could say that Muhammad was a Christian. And I could say that Muhammad followed Christ really close. And then one day he had an epiphany and things spawned and he had some help from a religious sect and started the Muslim faith. Because the odd thing about religions, if you don't understand them, it's the principalities, right? Right. It's the principalities of it. Because the first writings of anything in Islam for the Quran wasn't until like, God, I don't know how many years. It's like 100 years or 130 years, something like that. after he was already dead, right? So I believe originally there was nothing ever written down. It was all mouth to ear. And then the first time that it was put into publication, really put into publication, was hundreds of years afterwards. And, the one guy that was really close, actually, he didn't do hardly any of the work. So it was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years afterwards before the Quran was really put to the test and made a book, made a religious book, a Bible. So, there's a lot of voids and gaps in there. Will we know the truth? Does somebody know the truth? Absolutely somebody knows the truth. Absolutely somebody knows the truth. I can guarantee you people know the truth. Do they know the whole truth? Probably not. Probably not. Do Muslims know this information? Absolutely they do. Do some of them avoid it and not do their history and do their research? Absolutely. Am I mad at it? No. They still believe in Jesus. I mean, they don't believe he died on the cross, which, well, they don't even know when or believe or want to accept when the Quran was made. So that has a statement to say in itself. And that comes down to what you want to believe, what you choose to believe, You can't believe just a little bit and leave the rest of the stuff out. You have to believe everything in the whole, whatever you're going to believe, right? So I just find religions very interesting, and I've studied a lot of them over the years. Like the Hindu religion, very interesting. Very many, they got a God for everything. I mean, they got a God for everything, but they still believe in love, right? And even the Hindus believed in Jesus, right? So, there's no conspiracy about it all. They all recognize, all your major religions recognize who Jesus was. So it puts him in a spotlight. But they, people over thousands of years have modified or extended or deliberately changed things or taking words out of context or whatever to fit their lifestyle and who they are as an individual or a group. And if that's the way they choose to live their lives, then that's fine. That's their life. But in the end, it has to do with your heart, how you feel comfortable. And that's the outpouring of God. That's the Holy Spirit and how the Holy Spirit moves you. Somebody said to me one time, what if we're all wrong? If we're all wrong, we're all wrong. Here's my gig on it all. I would rather live and believe there is a God and a Savior and die and find out there wasn't than to live and not believe and die and find out there was. So it's that simple. Now, whether you understand the little intricacies of your faith or your denomination, which books that you want to study from, that's a whole different key. People want to take their time to be argumentative about everything. I don't have any time to be argumentative over everything. I don't need to argue about something that I feel is true because you're never going to change my point of view. I don't care how smart you are, how many degrees you have, how many places you've been in the world, because I've been to a lot of places in the world too. And seen things for myself, evidence for myself. So, I'm stuck in my ways because I've proven it to myself that, it's pretty solid. But there's no reason for me to fight and debate with people over, little things, when we could just all come together and just love one another and do the right thing. Let's start there. When we can learn to do that, then we can find out where the deficiencies lie in the faith that we believe in. So you got to take care of, building your foundation before you decide to build the house. If your foundation ain't strong, It's going to wash away. And that's what I tell people. Make it simple. You don't have to come up with all kinds of fancy college, uh, terms and language and grammar for how you feel and try to be overcomplicated to people with words that they don't understand. That's not the way to be decisive and honest and using candor when you're trying to um, make people understand about your faith and what you believe in. It doesn't work for me. Be simple. If you're simple, everybody from a young child to the oldest person will understand it. If you try to overcomplicate things, some people get wary of that. So you got to be cautious. And I don't even know why I'm into this conversation right now. That's funny. Have to go put what? Mother-in-law to bed. Why do you got to put her to bed? Okay. Well, I love you, George. You was missing the good points of my conversation. But you got to go. I'd have made a low crawl, but that's okay. My mother-in-law's upstairs. Mary's mom's 80 years old. She's upstairs. When I get 80, I hope I don't do what she does. She sits on the couch and she'll listen to a Spanish channel. Now, listen to me. She watches the Spanish channel, which I know that she don't know Spanish, and she reads all the words, and then she's on her phone. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. And the funny thing is Mary does the same thing. Mary Ann, she does the same thing. I don't get it. Anyway, I love you, George. Take care. We'll catch you soon. And I thank you for all of your inspiration and hard work and donations that you put into the channel all the time. Thank you, brother. Love you. The Vatican. The Vatican is a very complicated subject. Look, I'll say it like this with Catholicism. There's good and bad in every faith, right? There's extremists and then there's just common folks. There's people who understand the writings and the teachings and they try to do the best that they can do to follow up their lives, right? What's up, CLMK? So, in my world, I like to believe that I would like to spend more time in loving one another and doing the righteous things to help one another than I do trying to figure out where the Roman Catholics got all their money and blah, 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 and all the secrets that they hold. They hold a lot of secrets of history from way before Christ. And so don't the United States government. They hold a lot of secrets too. They know the truth. But sometimes the truth can weigh people one way or another. And that's not the way to control people. And there has to be a sense of control in any type of government, whether you believe it or not. Whether they're in control or out of control, they're still in control. And they do what they want to do. And that's fine. I don't, look, I don't have to agree with everything they do. But I don't have to oppose everything that they do. Just as long as it doesn't affect humanity, my friends and family, I usually am not, I don't dig in the mud with them, And I understand that there's always a balance in the system, right? Always a balance. And whenever the scales tip one way or another, they always need to be coming back to the mud. That's the way that it is. the way it was and the way that probably always will be until something really big happens that changes it. Do you know how many millions of people died in World War II? Millions. I think like 60 to 80 million people died in World War II. For what? For what reason? Really? You know that more, I think it was more Russians died, more Russian people died because of World War II than any other nation. And Chinese. Russians and Chinese lost a lot of people during World War II. And believe it or not, the U.S. was right there to help them. We were trying to stay neutral. And it wasn't until Japan decided to get cocky pants and come over and, put the bombs to Pearl Harbor. That's when we got involved. I mean, there's some controversy to all of that, but I guess sometimes you got to look for a way to get into a war. But the funny thing about it is you bomb a country. This is the thing that I never understood. You bomb a country like Japan, that's what we did as, America. And now we're best friends with them. Right? Think about this. Germany, you get in a big war with Germany, they kill, hundreds of thousands of, Americans, and we're friends with Germany. But the people that we actually went to war to help, which was the Chinese people and the Russian people, now for some reason, they're our enemies. Or, come on. I don't get this, the thoughts of the world. They always try to depict the other guy as being the bad guy. For whatever reason. So sometimes people with power, they don't really understand power. And the sad thing about power is you can easily be eliminated by the people who don't want you there. And they know that. They know it. You could easily be eliminated. Nobody is above the law, the real law, the law of the land, the law of the people. So, you got to ride the surf carefully because you never know. There may be a big wave coming that's going to hit you and take you right off of your surfboard. So you always got to be careful, cautious. I was always taught that. Be cautious. What you say, what you do, how you do it. But, when I look at the world, and I was listening in the sandbox. I was listening to an interview. You guys probably won't like hearing this, but whatever. I'm just going to put it out there. Let me get myself in focus here. So I was listening to an interview. I think it was NBC or ABC, something like that. CBS, one of them channels. They interviewed Putin, right? So President Putin of Russia. Now, contrary to what everybody believes about Putin, I'm listening to this guy. And this guy is sharp. Okay? Now, granted, he used to work for the KGB and he's really well trained, right? But I find some merit in the words that he says. Because to be a man like he is in charge of a very powerful nation and being so calm, cool, and collective, he's speaking in the opposite of the things that our media is presuming about him and Russia. Look, Putin can't be everywhere all the time knowing everything that's going on. And he's trying to run a country too. Now look, America spies on Russia. Russia spies on America. They spy on everybody else in the world. And, trust me, when you get as powerful as the big nations are, you know where you stand. You really do. And sometimes you got to show your force of power. The problem is America as a nation, we show, you know, our muscles a lot more than any other country in the world. And they know what we are, and they know what we're capable of. They just don't do it as often as we do. And then when Russia goes and shows a little muscles, it's like they never seen it a day in their life. Look, I love my country, and I'm proud to serve in the military for my country. And I've seen lots of people sacrifice their life in the defense of what we call righteousness, right? So it would only be wrong to say that other people shouldn't be able to be allowed to, spread their wings once in a while, strut their tail feathers. Doesn't mean that they're trying to invade a country or take over a country or whatever. I don't get all caught up in all of that. I just don't. We live in a whole different world with a whole different set of rules, technology that is far advanced. They know. We're just seconds away. So I don't think you have to worry too much. You have to be a pretty big bonehead. But muscle does rule the roost, though. You got to have some muscle. You got to, and let's face it, you got to have a little sternness, just so that people don't think you're getting weak. Yeah, it's all bureaucracy. The United States has been through a lot of crap to be who we are. A lot of sacrifice was made. A lot. But the great thing about our nation is we are the only nation in the world that is so integrated with many religions, with many denominations, with many types of backgrounds, colors, creeds, nationalities. I mean, we are just, and those people from those nations, those countries, and those nationalities are all integrated into our government. So, we have a very fickle government, very colorful, and it's not always going to go the way we want it to go. But in the end, the people still rule this country, and they always will. Sometimes they might take your eyes off of that for a while, but it's like a rubber band. Unless it breaks, it'll always snap back, right? Just remember that. But, who wants the job? Think about it. Every time you go to work every day, right? You got to vote on a bill. You got to argue about a bill. You got to see what's right, what's wrong, how many pages, right? And you got to have all these people. You're constantly talking. Then you got to meet with this guy, meet with that guy. Yeah, it's just like a total bullshit session every day, And it's crazy. It really is. I mean, I have friends in politics, and sometimes I hear their stories, and I'm like, phew. It's crazy. It really is. And it all comes down to ideals, It really does. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the Happy Father's Day, Mary. I just seen the screen. But let's face it, in the long run, We're a very blessed nation. And if we don't lose our way, we'll always be blessed. And I think that we need to understand that. Because not everybody that lives in America, that is American, have their families fought for this soil. Generation after generation after generation. My family has since the very beginning. Since the very beginning, before this nation was a nation, my family has always fought for this country to become one. And so, from that point of view, um, I can understand the necessity in trying to make things right. Were there some wrongs made along the way? Absolutely. But from it, we would divide and we came together. Sometimes, though, I think that politics in themselves like to try to divide us as a nation. And why? I do not understand. I do not understand why, they have to be that way. But they are. And they're getting paid to do it. We are paying them to argue, and we're paying them for their principalities, right? For their morals and dogma. Well, I have I'm part Cherokee Indian and part Blackfoot too. So part of me is Native American, and this was, all ran by Native Americans at one time, or Native Indians, and that was a big thing too. Maybe we don't know all the truth about that in history. Could be a lot of BS there too, as far as how things went down. Once again, you may never know all the whole truth. Or maybe somebody will tell you the truth because they want you to know the truth, but then it's hard to believe because you've been being told a story that was incorrect for so many years, you tend to believe it. Here's the thing about truth. Truth is easily put into a segmentation that could be as such, i.e., 5 people agree on something being the truth, right? And then those 5 people go off to 5 other people, right? And they tell people of this and they convince them of it. And then before long, you have mass amounts of people who believe in something and believe that it's the truth, but in fact, it could be a total lie. But it all started with people agreeing that that is the truth. But in fact, it could be a total lie. And then for doing it for so many years and so many generations, nobody would ever know anything but that to be the truth. Because nobody goes against the grain to challenge it. So that's where your personal beliefs and your personal walks of life come into effect. Whether you want to be a follower or you want to be a leader. Whether you want to be somebody that challenges things and puts things to the test, or just let it go and let it be, It's really up to you. That's what I believe. Now, there's a lot of truth to what I just told you. But there are things that you learn in life as you get older that you know without question are true. Because you've lived a life, so you see it, you're a part of it, you've encompassed it in your life. And those are facts. Right? Those are facts. So, The problem with people today is they just want to jump on the bus with anything that's against the grain. Now, look, I don't agree with the way that they presented themselves with the whole Black Lives Matter thing. Do I believe there needs to be equal rights for black people? Do I believe that slavery's over with? Yep. Do I believe that probably 99% of the people that ever were a part of slavery are passed away? Yes. You continue slavery and you continue those things by talking about them and doing them. You move on by acceptance of everybody on your own free will and accord, right? And I think that we're there. The problem is sometimes people like to stir the pot up and create something that isn't true, right? Or people who want more money or want more things, they create things to do that without care of the actual problem and the actual thing that transponded. So, most people don't know this about me, but I've been a part of a black fraternity for 29 years. Me. Yeah. I joined it when I was in the military back in the 90s. And I never had a problem with any of my black brothers. They were just my friends, Whether their skin's different color, don't matter. It make no difference to me. They're good people. They love me and I love them. They're my brother and I'm proud to call them my brother. But, that's an individual thing. I think that people should grow up. People should grow up. Get over things. If you got a stink with somebody, it shouldn't be because of their skin color. It should be because you got a stink with them individuals because of something they did to you or your family or whatever. But it shouldn't be a black, white, gray, blue, purple, green, pink, orange color. Forget it. Be honest. Just be honest. That's it. You got to be honest with yourself. Because we can easily fall into the trap of being bigots ourselves. I don't really call it racism. I call it more bigotry. And, like, me and my son have a saying that we call each other. And some people find it offensive. But we've always done it. Right? And if people don't understand how we talk to one another and how we communicate with one another, then they could find it offensive. But they shouldn't just jump off at the heels and get mad about it without understanding that that's a term that we've called each other for many, many years, and trying to explain that to people who are not a part of our life is very difficult. So, and I don't try to because I don't think I need to, because that's all right. Because that's my son and I'm his father and that's the way we talk to one another. And I don't care if other people like it or not, and he doesn't care because we're not offensive to one another. It only becomes offensive, a statement or a saying or a word only becomes offensive when it bothers an individual. And if you don't know prior, then you shouldn't say that to an individual. But we don't have that problem because we've already established that in our relationship. But when you don't have an established relationship with somebody and it's not an allowable term or a phrase to call each other, then you shouldn't do it. I mean, you shouldn't be that shallow to do something like that, to cause somebody's feelings to be hurt. That's what I say. That's right. People, they're trying to divide us, and I feel that. I really do. Like my shirt. See my shirt? The United States of America. Love it or leave it. That's what I say. You either love my country or leave it. There's plenty of other countries around the world. You don't like it? Get the hell out. So I say, I'm sorry, pastor or not. I love my country. It may not always be right. It may not always be truthful. But I'll tell you what, it's the best country in the world. You can go to other nations around the world, and no one outgives the United States. No country in the world outgives us. No country in the world gives more support to other nations, even the ones that we say that we're in fights with or whatever. We still give, right? We still give to keep peace. And the other people are taken to keep peace. The givers just trying to keep the peace because they don't want to start more wars and things. Okay? And it's just senseless. It really is. It's freaking senseless. They haven't grown up and learned anything. And it seems like they haven't moved on. And they get so far, they can't think of anything else good to do. So they start with some other kind of bullshit. It's just like climate change. Look, the climate is always changing. Earth changes every so many years. It happens, okay? And they say, oh, solar, electric. Well, here is a news flash for everybody who's going to watch this video. Here's a news flash. Well, I hate to tell you, but it takes heat to make glass. It takes heat to make plastic. It takes different types of resources and chemicals, right, to make those solar panels, to make them wind tunnels, okay? It takes fuel to do that, whether it's nuclear fuel or fossil fuels, whatever it may be. It takes digging. It takes moving the earth to do this. And it will continue to take that stuff, right, to make electricity cars, to make batteries, to use lead, whatever they do. It's always going to be a resource from Earth of some type that they're saying they need to do away with, that they're not doing away with. Okay? It's just who's getting more money in their pocket from these other ideas. That's where it lies. Is who's profiting. But guys, common sense people know that. They know that to make plastics. Oh, it takes oils, huh? Shoot. To make glass, it takes fire to do that. Well, you got to have something to make the fire, right? I mean, it's just common sense thinking. Common sense. But people can't think. Not everybody can think for themselves. That's why it's so easy to lead somebody down a dark path. All you got to be is more educated than them and convince them of a stupid ideal, and they're following it. This earth will fight back. Mother Earth will fight back to get her own way. Trust me. She will. But think, this world has been hot and cold, and climate changes were made long before we even had oil. Okay? Long before we even had all of these different things, it was doing it. And it will continue to do it. Mother Earth is constantly growing and burping and farting and doing whatever she does. Okay? That's just the way it is. Because I'm going to tell you something. I've been here, 50 some years on this earth. And I've constantly seen the same things in 50 some years. I haven't seen it get any worse or any better. It's just been the constant same thing. And I've been all around the world. So, I don't know what they're talking about or type of kick they're on, but I ain't buying it. I'm sorry. I just don't buy it. So if you want to go buy oil, buy oil. You want to use gas in your car, use gas in your car. I mean, you should be sensible about what you're putting in. But I hate to tell you this, but all of those things, all of the carbon dioxide and monoxides and stuff like that, it's kind of funny what those trees do to that and how they turn it into oxygen and it helps them to grow. So if you stop that, don't you stop and stunt the amount of growth that goes into trees that help trees to grow? Look, God ain't no dummy. He already figured this out long before this stuff ever came to fruition. He's got it figured out. Okay, he's got things in check. So, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Be smart about it. Maybe we shouldn't litter. I think that should be a big thing. We shouldn't litter our oceans and we shouldn't litter our fresh water. And we should make other people clean up too. Because if America cleans up, look, and China's not getting on board with anything to clean up trash or byproducts of nuclear waste and things like that and disposing of things properly. What are we doing? I mean, it takes everybody to do things, not just one nation. It ain't going to get it done. You got to bring everybody on board. But the trash thing, man, I'm all about that. Picking up trash. I cannot stand people throwing trash out the freaking window. And I can't stand people who are that lazy that don't pick up trash. I'm talking like in your waterways and in your oceans. That is a good start. If you want to make nature better, not that it can't decompose and go back to Mother Earth, it can. But at least start by picking it up and putting it in certain areas. Because if you put it in, waste areas, then you could use the gases that can be made from that. Because gases, you'll have blow-off gases from that, right? And then you can use those gases that come from it as energy, right? And it can be used in that way. So there's a way that we can fuel our houses, our cars, or stuff from that. So, put technology to use in a good way. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll tell you something. Here's something that I learned from an old pastor. People who are in power, most people in power, are older in age. And by the time people figure it out, they're going to be long dead. So they don't give a shit. Okay? They already know this. Long before they could ever be brought up on trial or, be accused of something or anything like that, they'll be long dead and gone. What do they care? They're just going after their agenda because somehow they got money invested in it and there's money to be made. Because let's face it, most things are done because of money, wealth. Absolutely. That is a fact. From religions to countries and nations and governments and whatever. It isn't money that's bad. It's the root of it. Money is the root of all evil. And there's a lot of truth to that if you really think about it. But money can be used for good things, helping people out, buying people clothes, setting people up, building houses and doing things like that, buying food. And look, it's okay. It's like, what gets me most is, I want you to think about what I'm about to say. Somebody's in need of an operation, right? Think about this. So now all of a sudden you got these people are having massive amounts of money raising to help get those people their operations, right? To get them the medicines they need, right? Why couldn't they just do it? Why couldn't they just help fix the person and give the person the medicines for free? How come they couldn't just do that? How come they had to raise the money to buy that person a liver and to have that person have an operation and have that person have medication? If you're so righteous, why didn't you just give it to them? Why didn't you just do it for them? You couldn't have a collective of individuals that would get together to just do that for those people? And those are the same people that call themselves righteous. I'm just saying. That's how I see it. Now, maybe not everybody agrees with that. Some people will say, well, everybody has to survive. That's true. That's absolutely true. But if money's a factor on whether somebody lives or dies, what does that have to say for us? That's why when I see people fighting for health care for everybody, I think that's a wonderful thing. That's smart thinking. Why? Because then you don't look so gruesome, always wanting the money to do this or money to do that. We can collectively just pay that, in taxes or whatever to help everybody. Everybody gets a fair shake. If you get sick, you get to go. You don't have to worry about it. There's many countries around the world that do that. I mean, why is the United States behind times? Because of greed. But we can easily fix it. It's whether they want to or not, Powers that be. All we can hope is that we make the right decisions on the people that we put, into the Senate and Congress, and they make the right decisions to help us. Here's the thing. People ask me why I'm an independent voter. Because I think there's good things that Republican people do, good things that independent people do, and there's good things that Democratic people do. Okay? The Democrats from a couple hundred years ago are not the same Democrats. And the Republicans from a couple hundred years ago are not the same Republicans. There may be some of the same focused ideals that may be encompassed in some of their thinking because they've been molded that way. But there is a lot of changes that have been made. You just got to kind of look at both sides of the coin. So I don't know why I'm talking to you guys about this. I'm just letting you know how I feel. I mean, everybody has to choose their own way of thinking and how they want to think and what they want to believe. But by God, you got to see the facts. You know what I mean? None of them are totally right and none of them are totally wrong. That's just what I believe. I mean, that's what I see. I see it. So I guess what I'm telling you is, if you haven't already opened your eyes up to these things, maybe it'll help you open your eyes up to see what I see. You can make your own decision on whether Reverend Bob was right or wrong, But these are the things that I see as fact. Hey, we talk about anything. We do anything on this channel. So, we can agree to disagree, but most of the time, everybody here, pretty much agrees. Because we're like-minded individuals. We're very open-minded. We're looking at things, I just wish the rest of the world would see that too. Then maybe we can make bigger changes. Is that ever going to happen? I don't know. Probably not in my lifetime. But I would hope and pray that in somebody's lifetime, they can see the error of many ways that have been made before them, and they can do the righteous things to make the changes that are necessary so that we can live in a more peaceful world. Well, we can. We can do it. We can. You just got to want to try. You just got to take the greediness from the man's heart out of the equation, and it'll be a better place. Will that happen? Doubtful. Am I going to say that I wasn't never greedy? No. I've been greedy. Done a lot of bad things. Does that make me perfect? No. I'm not perfect. But the one thing that I do know is we can change. I know that. Little baby steps. Not big boomers. Little baby steps. If we can just nibble at it little by little, we can accomplish many things. I truly believe that. What's up, Bait the Hook? We're done with the auction. The auction was basically just a fundraiser for somebody that was in need, a lady that was in need. And a pastor friend of mine asked if maybe we can help out a little bit. And I said, I'll see what I can do. And brother Also Poet, he came on and said he'll match up to $400. So we sold $400 worth of stuff, and he matched the $400. So we made $800 to give to him. Wonderful thing. And we did it, a little bit last night, a little bit tonight. We made it. So I said, hey, I'd rather just talk. I didn't have this auction to, just do regular auctions for the charities that I give to. Because next month, I think is last month, I'm going to be doing big charity stuff for myself. I'm going to back away for a few months. And I'm going to lower the amount of donations. So I'm not going to be selling a whole lot of stuff. I'm only going to be doing it once a month. So that's easily manageable, without going overboard. And, if we can keep a little buffer zone, I'd like to do that. And then take a few months and just have soft auctions, until the winter time. And then we can go back at it in the wintertime because, there's going to be a lot of, Christmas that will be coming up and other holidays where we can give to kids and families that will brighten their day. And there's not much stuff to do outside in the wintertime except shovel snow and maybe bring some wood in or something, so we can be indoors and have a little more fun with it. Learn some new things about coins or guitars or whatever we want. Just relax for a few months, not go so hard. I don't want to, go crazy. Just like to have it nice and smooth and be a family and do it as a family, and have fun. And if we're doing something special for somebody, hey, we'll do something special for somebody, right? We're doing it for a special occasion, somebody's birthday, and they want to have an auction, then we'll do it. Something special like that, I don't mind. But I like to be a fickle channel where we can talk about just about anything. It don't matter. Anything under the sun. If you want to see something, Bait the Hook, or you're looking for something, you can always ask us. Just tell me. Put it up there what you want to see. I'll put something up in there if you want to buy something. I don't care. Always willing. But it's not, nothing pressing. I'm always open. I mean, I got all kinds of stuff, so I don't have any problem doing it. I just not in a big rush to do anything, or I don't have the drive to do it. You know what I mean? There's other people in the family that like to have that drive. My once a month, I love to do it once a month, and I love to do that because then my mind's focused on just doing that once a month. This was kind of a little special kind of thing. So, first Sunday of every month, I love to do that. That's our time to do coins and sell coins, and that's fun. And I like to have it fun. Some people like to do it every week. That's cool. Can likes to do it on Mondays, and sometimes he does it on, I don't know, Fridays or Saturdays, And I think, that's great. That's what he's got set up for his channel. Cool. I don't know what Spray Can's doing. He's doing whatever he's doing, and other people in the family. There's plenty of us out there that are doing it. And I just want to do what we do. Have a reason to do it, right? I know it seems weird, but Reverend Bob's a little different anyway. Yeah, well. The old saying is we all fall short of the glory of God, so none of us are perfect. We're all taking little baby steps. But I was at a certain church at a certain time in my life. I'm not going to say the church. And I wanted to do something that needed to be done. And I have never heard so many people bicker about money and doing something. So I had to put on my salesman hat and I had to sell the idea. And out of nowhere, this little old lady come out of nowhere and she said, "What's it going to cost?" And I said, "About this much money." She said, "I'll write the check." Because she got tired of hearing it too. So it was funny. It really was. There's just some people. It's weird. They got all this money, they got all these things, all these investments and everything, and they put out nothing. They don't even come off of their money. They're so happy to covet their money. And they die with things, but they don't, the joy, they don't know real joy. I don't know. I don't get it. Whatever. Well, the people say, "Why don't you do more?" How much am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? How much can I do? So I don't worry about them. But they have to face their own demons. I got enough of my own. And you know what's really funny, Gail? I'm going to tell you something. I'll tell you something really freaking funny. Isn't it funny that a stranger will come to your help and your need faster than your own family? What would you like to bid on? You tell me. You think about that. What would you like me to put up there? You tell me what you'd like to put up there. Dollar, half, quarter, whatever. You think about it. And I'm going to go refill my coffee. And this is only the second trip upstairs, by the way. So let's get that straight. I'm trying to keep it down. So I'm going to go. This is only the second trip, so keep count. I'm going to go get some more coffee. And don't be looking at my butt, CLMK or Gail. Oh, black ass. Oh my God, he loves me, but he almost kicked me. Shit. That would have been terrible. That damn cat almost took me out. Whew. Well, I almost went for Long ride down the damn stairs because old black ass got right in front of me and almost stepped on him. That cat's going to kick my butt one of these days. I tell you what, I almost took the stove out one day because of that cat. Oh, my Lord. All right, what would you guys like me to... You guys want me to put something up on the auction block? Tell me what. Tell me what. Want me to put a guitar up there? You guys got a few $100? For $500, I'll auction off one of my guitars. I don't care. You guys tell me what you want me to do. I'm just a little Rev down in the basement. Oh my God. Oh, you guys do know why I'm wearing these gloves, right? Because I got cuts on the inside of my hands here. And they wasn't healing. So what I do is I put silver sulfate on them. And then I put the gloves on. What's that? I don't know. Maybe bait the hook ain't here. I don't know. Maybe bailed. Who knows? He wants me to put something up. Put something up. It's not a big rush. But if I don't know, I don't know. Oh, it was really nice of George to do that, though. It was nice of everybody to contribute. I really like that. That's the great thing about us guys. We are all putting out the money. But whatever. Make somebody happy and we do good stuff. Hey. That's what it's all about. But guys, I do want to do something in August for my son. So if he gets his business started, I would like to do something nice for him. Help him out. Because I know he's really struggling with that in his mind. So maybe do something special for him. I think he'll appreciate it. And I'll actually go down there and film me there and what he's doing and how he's doing it. George is one of them kind of guys. When somebody's in need, he's got to be the rescue guy, And what can you say about a guy who's selfless like that? And it makes him happy. So, I don't say nothing. It's like I get him things from time to time and I send him things and make things for him, right? And we have a rule with each other. We don't say no. We just, if the other person wants to do it, they do it. And you know what? You shut your pie hole and you just accept the gift and accept the love. And that's just how it is. It isn't about the money or anything like that. It's just that we like to do those things for each other. And that should be the way it is. Sometimes maybe I can afford to do something nicer for you. Maybe sometimes you can afford to do something nicer for me. That's what friends and family do for one another. You know, oh, that looks like something so and so would like. That's cool. You know, but we're on that level, just like CLMK and me. We're on that level too, and she knows that. But that's outside of the auctions. You know, we do special things for one another. We just have that kind of a friendship. And you could long for a friendship like that, search your whole life for friends, real friends, you know, and just somebody to talk to, somebody that you know that you can talk to them and they're not dumb, they're not stupid. They're going to respond in a respectful way and give you some information or console with you in a relatable way. And it's not just because I'm a pastor, it's not because I'm a minister. It's, you know, it, put all that stuff aside. It's because I'm a human and that's the way that I'm designed to be. Do I expect everybody to be like that? It would be nice, but it's not going to happen. You know, so hey, it's nice. What's that? Tell you what. Hold on a minute. Let me read. That's right. What comes around goes around. So you know, hey, this. I'm going to tell you guys something. Somebody was talking to me and said, "Why don't I do this and do that and do this and do that on my channel?" And they said, "Oh, because it can bring you more money and blah 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 blah." I go, "That's not the way that I want to do it." Yeah, but that's the way it works for other channels. I said, "Well, maybe other channels can live with themselves doing things that way, but that's not the way I feel comfortable in my heart doing things. So I'm not doing it that way." Plain and simple. Well, you know, you might not get a lot of bidders, so I don't get a lot of bidders. It doesn't matter to me. I ain't gonna try to sweet talk to somebody into something and pat their back and kiss them and tell them everything's good when it's not. I'm not. I don't work that way. I work a specific way. I am me. I do things a specific way. We have specific people in this channel, and the channel people have the input of how they want me to do things on my auctions when I do my auctions. Otherwise, I'm all over the place, right? Everybody knows I'll be shooting videos over a tree or something. Who knows what I'm going to do? You know, the auction is just a little part of it, very small little part of it. It's the other things that make up the big portion of it, you know. It's just Rev going crazy, doing whatever he's doing, right? Oh, yeah. I'm always working on something and stuff that you guys don't even know I'm doing, which is the cool part. But in the next couple months, you'll be seeing what I've been doing. I'm going to have a special auction for a couple of things, but they won't be coins. So get ready. A Libertad. I have one. I have a Libertad. Let's see. You want to see a Libertad? Wait a minute. I got to figure out what box that's. Is that what you said? You wanted to see a Libertad? Wait a minute. Where do I get the silver sulfate? I got big tubes of it. I got big tubes of it like that. I don't think you can buy it. How's the Angel guitar coming? I haven't worked on it in about a week and a half or so. I have to, when I build guitars, if I get frustrated when I'm trying to do something specific, and I don't want to mess it up, then I leave it alone for a while. That way, because look, I don't like to. Of course, we all make mistakes, but what the heck is that? Oh, the cat's talking. Um, there's nothing worse than making a total mistake where you got to start all over again. So I try to take it in even strides, but I'll be getting back to it. Don't worry about it. We're working on it. We're working on merry-go-rounds too, and those are going to be nice. Yes. I haven't forgot about the merry-go-rounds, but those are special things for special reasons. Handmade merry-go-rounds. Yeah, go figure. What is this? Anyway. So. Plus, it's for a special person, so, do you want me to rush it? I can throw it all together and throw it in the box and ship it out. I mean, that's an expensive little adventure there. It's not a cheap adventure, Just letting you know that. That takes time and right things, to do it right. And I just want to do it right. Where was I going? I don't have. I guess I must have sold the Libertad. I don't have it. I got a what is this? Look at that. That came out nice, huh? That baby. Botanica, that's good. Well, I like to think so there, MKCL. I'm grounded. That's the story of my life. I never leave my house generally. And if I do, there's always somebody home, and I buzz, go get what I need, and I come home. I love my house. I love being at home. Unless I have to go see somebody for something or counsel somebody, which is very rarely that I ever have to do that. Or go see my daughter, or my son twists my arm to go do something, which has only happened maybe twice in the last few years. I don't go anywhere. Sometimes I go to Homeless Depot, or I'll go to Tractor Supply, or I'll go to Harbor Freight for something. I'll go to the donut shop. Little things like that. But I'm not, if I want something, I can just pick up my phone and get it. You know what I mean? It's a lot simpler. I don't have to go nowhere. I don't have to be around a bunch of sick people who never wash their hands and cover their face. I can just sit at home and do it. I can have just as much fun. I can communicate with you guys who are my extended family and friends. And that's good enough for me. That makes me happy. And then, people in my little congregation, they call me up, or they'll text me, or they'll send me an email or something, and they love it that way. There's no overhead. I don't have any overhead for my church, and if they need me to physically be there, well, my people are spread all over the place. So, if they really physically need me there, well, I told them, I said, if you buy the plane ticket, I'll come and visit if you need me to physically be there. You know, as long as you have the accommodations ready, I'll come. I'll hang out. You know, or we'll find a way that I can get there. I don't mind. You know, that's, look, that's what you do. Otherwise, I sit at home. I love it. And why do I got to be grounded anyway? Do you think grounding would be a good? Where are you going to ground me to? You can't ground me to my room because I can get in trouble in my room. You can't ground me to the basement because I can get in trouble in the basement. Can't ground me to the bathroom because I could get in trouble in the bathroom too. So how are you going to ground me? Make me stand in the corner? I could get in trouble in the corner too. So it doesn't do no good grounding me. You're going to have to think of something better than that. I'm just saying. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I was supposed to do something. And by God, I didn't do it, I don't think. Oh, crap. That reminds me. Hold on. Let me see if I did it or not. Shoot. Mary's going to have my ass. Okay. God, I am forgetting something, and I don't. Oh my God. Shit, I think I forgot something. Oh well. Anyway, here's the thing about my son. I want him to be successful, and I want him to find, and I know that he really wants to do tattoos because he's a really good artist. But I think he's making the right choice by doing glass, right? So he's going to sell bowls and pipes and, smoke items like that, and then some other types of glass. And he's having some different artists do this stuff. I don't know. I really don't try to mind my son's business. I just listen to what he says to me when he talks to me. And then, if I need to, maybe put a couple guitars in there, and, he can make some money off of that. And, maybe some other things, maybe some coins or something, kind of liven it up in case somebody's in there and says, oh, that's a nice coin, purchase a coin, or maybe a guitar, or maybe I'll make a few little boxes or something for him, to help him out along the way. So, diversify his portfolio a little bit until he, because people can go in there and say, oh yeah, I seen a nice guitar hanging on the wall in there or something, he's got a couple little amps or something, because, somebody might want something, and they're just passing through, or that's kind of cool. Maybe they're on their way to the beach and they want an acoustic guitar and they see one. Hey, I'll buy that. That's a good price. Who knows? Bring him in a little cash and help him along the way. And once he gets his feet wet in the retail business, then he can better understand what he needs to do. There's a lot of changes that can happen and he can incorporate. Because when you're owning a small business, there's always a struggle, right? So, especially when you have employees. Once you have employees, whether they're how you're paying them, whether you're 1099 them or whatever you're doing, you always got to worry about them and their families too. And hopefully once he gets going, maybe he can get some assistance from, the government for starting up a new business. And, that'll help him to get more inventory too. I don't know. But until then, hey, we can help the kid out a little bit. Maybe, he'll do something cool for us. Maybe he can do a drawing and or something like that. And I can have the original. And I'll make copies for the people on the channel and who have donated and helped him out, and have him sign each one of the copies and maybe put them in a frame or something like that and send them off to you as a thank you. Who knows? My son's like that, and I'm sure he'd probably be open to that idea. There's different ways of taking care of those that, want you to be successful. And I do. I want them to be successful. I want them to learn not to be so worried about everything. And that takes time, And I think he's taken a lot on himself, and he's done a good job, where he's come from and where he's at now. But he's still got a long ways to go. He's got a lot to learn, And that takes time, And the willingness to listen and understand. And you're going to have a lot of failures. And you're going to have a lot of successes. That's just the way life is. Right? What do you want, a Morgan? And it was a Britannica. That's correct. What do you want me to auction something off? Yeah? Is that what you want? Oh, jeez. Now, when you say precious, ladies, now you're talking a whole different grade of coin. So, which one will you want me to? I got a case of them down here. Oh, where's that other case at? Right there. Oh, that's a nice Morgan. Oh my God, look at these beauties. Oh, ladies. I heat up, I can't cool down. My situation is melting down. Oh, that is a beautiful Morgan. You want a Morgan? I'm grounded outside in a pup tent. Who gave you that idea? Your husband? Your husband tell you to say that? I'm grounded outside the pup tent. Hey, it's hot out there, and there's no air conditioning out there. I'm just saying. That's cruelty to ministers. You want a nice Morgan? Here. Here's a nice Morgan. I thought I was done with this, but seeing you asked, I'll bring it up. Look at this Morgan. Oh, yeah. Kind of got a proofy-like background. You see that? Oh. You spent half your life grounded and the other half doing what I wanted, which led to more grounding. You're right. It doesn't work. That's right. Look at the background of this coin. It kind of looks a little proofy, huh? Look at that. You see the background? Let's see what the back looks like. Oh, yeah. It kind of looks a little proofy like. I don't know. Looking at it. Anyways, it's still a nice coin. I said probably XF to a AU. What's that say? Die cracks. Oh, it says there might be some die cracks on it. I don't know, but it's really cool coin. Should I put it under the microscope? Look at that. Ooh. See, the wheel goes round and round. The wheel goes round and round. The wheel goes round and round. You're not saying nothing. Talk to me. You wanted me to bring out a Morgan. I brought out a nice Morgan. You're not saying anything, kids. 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 Hello. Hey, you guys listening to me right now? No? Guys, hello. You wanted me to bring out a Morgan? I brought out a Morgan. All right. I'm going to do this. Only because you asked me to bring out the Morgan. Here you go. There you go. There you go. I don't care how long it sits there. You want me to put one up? There it is. There's a cool one. I thought I was not about to sell anymore, but I guess you guys want me to, so there you go. George is off the hook because he's in bed. Hey, have him check out Matthew Lesko. Oh, we check him out. All he does is help people find money. He's an odd dresser. All right, I'll write down his name. Matthew. the SKO. All right, put his name down. Oh, we only got 3 people in here. What happened? Where's everybody going? Get your butt back here. I don't know. Want to check out, see where the die crack is? Huh? You guys want to check out, see where this die crack is? I gotta go check this out. I marked it on there, so it's got to be on there. Let me put it under the microscope. Let's see. Oh yeah. There's a die crack. Oh yeah. There's actually a couple things going on here. Let me show you guys. Can you guys see that? Check this out. Something there. See how the die crack goes up underneath the L? And right through there. And it comes out here. See that? So another one runs right here. And then, look here. There's another one right here. Look, see it? Runs right through there. You can see how it comes up underneath here boldly. See it? Well, there's something there. See it? It goes right along the side there. There's a cud. Look at that cud right there. There's a cud. Another little cud right there. Look at that. How neat, huh? What the hell is that? You see that? You guys see that? Die cracks happen from when at the mint when the press is pressing down on the coins. What happens is after a period of time, the dies wear out. And what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to polish the dies and check the dies to make sure that they're still all right. But sometimes the dies give up the ghost, and that's what you get. You get die cracks. So when it imprints on the coin, it causes it to crack, or it leaves crack-like marks. And that's a big one. Look at that cud. That's a big mama jama. This coin's got some stuff going on with it. This is a weird one, huh? Wow. See if any. Oh, there's another one. What is that? Something going on there. There's a little cud there. Little one there. Let's see what else we got going on here. This coin's got all kinds of stuff going on with it. I don't know what that is. See? Look. That's not a ding mark. That's a cud in between the rim. See that? That's weird. She's got a nice ear. Look at that. Beautiful earlobe. Sweet Jesus, she's got nice ears. Look at those lips. Sweet, sweet lips. Oh, that's a nice coin. Look at that. Now, you see all of this? That's how you can tell that the die was failing. See that? You can see it in the Liberty. See that right there? Pretty neat. It's a neat coin. So you guys got to see it. Sucking on the ears, the lips. You're no fun. Got 45 at Gale. Thank you for your bid. 40 from CLMK, 45 from Gale. Nice. Gale's at 45. Woo. It's a nice coin. It's got a lot of stuff going on with it. You know? So, just saying. Most people, when you're looking for varieties, right, and you're looking for VAMs, you really got to know what you're looking for. You know? And if you don't study them, you're never going to see them. And how you can really tell your VAMs is when you're not looking at it, like you can look at this coin in your hand with a loop and you can see them. That's when you really see them. I mean, I'm magnifying it when I show you guys, but with a loop you can see it too. Yeah. All right. Anybody else? Nobody else? Just you guys? Is that it? All in, all out? Nobody else wants to bid on it? On those die cracks? If not, I'm going to flip this timer right here. I'm going to show you guys. Bring this timer in. Oops. See the timer? I'm going to flip it. And when the timer runs out, that's it. We're done. There goes the sand of time. So if nobody bids by the time it's out, Gail's going to get it at 45 bones. Here we go. The sands of time are up. Sold to Gail for 45 bucks. There you go. You wanted one? You got a nice one. Sands of time. Yeah. 3. $25. 1921p with die cracks. There you go. Hope you're happy. Congratulations. You got a nice one. You happy now? Yeah, Marianne got me that one. So it's easy to, do the cool little things like that. She gave me something, and I don't know where it's at. And I don't want to say anything because maybe she forgot. But she gave me something to give away, and I can't find it. By God, that's really upset me, too. I don't know what I did with it. Shit. I don't know what I did with it, so I'm going to have to find it before I can open my pie hole. You guys want to see something really expensive? You're welcome, Gil. You want to see something really cool? You could grade it, yeah, Gail. But what you got to do is, what you want to do is go on PCGS website or Coin World and look at the coin, and then look up on the. There's a picture of a Morgan silver dollar, right? And what you do is, when you're going to send it off for grading, in the variety section, you put down what it is. So it'll be like section 9A or 1B or something like that. You'll see the whole coin up on the site, and it'll tell you all the different areas on the front, on the obverse and the reverse of the coin. And then you put those numbers down in as a variety, and then you pay for the variety check, and then they'll check it out and they'll grade it accordingly. Okay? And that's how you do it. And my suggestion is that you can either go to ANAC or NGC and have that done. I want to show you guys this. This is one of the first ones that was done by MK Bars and Bullion. I don't know if you guys know them. I've had this for a long time. I wanted to show you guys this. Check this out. Here's something really cool. Now, let me see if I can get you guys down on this. Check this out. Look at this. That neat? Isn't that nifty? That's nifty. Ain't that cool? There's a cool one. Yeah, I will. Okay, hon. Good night, MKCL. Love you. Take care. This comes from MK Bars. I got this several years ago. No. It's the Eye of Isis. Isis, yeah. You can tell that by looking down here, and you can see the hieroglyphics. Pretty neat, huh? I've had this for a long time. Yep. That's expensive, though. think I paid $75 for that thing. Yeah. I only got one of them, so I thought it was pretty neat. I wanted to show you that. You guys want to see something else, or you want me to bring my camera back up? I had something down here. You guys want to see something else? Or do you want me to stop? You guys tell me, man. You gotta talk to me, man. Talk to me. Whisper sweet nothings in my ear. That's okay. What we can do is, yeah, Marie, one night I'll get on and I'll pull up either Coin World or PCGS and I'll show you. Okay. And I'll show you on the website. I don't know if I can do that. Hold on. Let me see something here. You guys still there? Let's see. Let's see. I'm looking here. My packs. What I want to do is on Coin World. I can't see what I want to do here. There we go. Maybe I'm learning something. Who knows? Wow, I got some cool stuff on Coin World this week. I can't find what I want. I'll have to find it one of these nights. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah. Here, let me explain it to you a little bit better, though. Let's see. I don't see it in there. All right. Check this out. So when you're looking at a Morgan dollar, right? And you should be able to find it on PCGS. Every part of this coin, whether it's the obverse or the reverse, right? They have sections, right? And you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, right? And they'll say A, B, C, whatever. And it will tell you the different sections. And then when you're looking at the coin, you look at your coin and it will tell you what section. So if it's in this section, say it's a 9A, right? Or whatever. So that way, when you write down that, they'll know what that designation is. And they'll look in that certain spot. And when they go to it, hey, what's up, John? They'll go to it and they'll know that your variety, all right, your VAM is in that one area, wherever the area may be on the coin, whether it's the obverse or the reverse. Okay? So, like a clock dial, they have their own sections and each section where the variety's at. Okay? Just to let you know. Give you a little insight without giving you a full class. Yeah, I love Morgans too. I love them a lot. That's my problem. Absolutely. Positively. Look at me. I'm upside down. Woo-wee. What's going on, guys? I'm back. Let me get myself in focus. There we go. Now we're better. Now we're something better. Meow. 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 Yeah, that's okay. What I can do is we'll sit down one night, and if anybody wants to file and they want to learn how to do it and how to write it out, I'll show you guys. It's pretty simple. It's pretty easy. Once you've done it many times, it's not too hard. You just have to know where you're sending it. The cheapest place to send it would be ICG or ANAC. They have the simplest applications and forms to fill out. And it's the cheapest way of going, either one of those guys. And if you don't want to spend a whole lot of money, that's the best way to go. If it's just for your collection. If your intentions are to resell it, then you'd want to go with somebody like NGC or PCGS because for some reason they bring a little bit more money. I mean, really, everybody's pretty close. So ICG, PCGS, NACS, or PCGS. Those are the guys I recommend. I mean, there's a lot of great graders out there. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of graders, a lot of grading companies besides that. But those guys, the big four. Okay. Oh, man. But, yeah, ICG or NACS. Yeah. When you're first starting out, you want to go to those guys. Now, there's another place that you can go to, too. And you can send it in to get what's called verification. And I'll show you. So you can go back and pick this up. Here's a form. Okay. For ANAC, for ANACS. Okay. So you'll see right here in this variety section. See how it says variety? That's where you mark it down, what they're looking for, right? In this section on this form. So it'll be in this variety section. But if you want, you can go to this place. And I'm also a member of these guys. So this is Aeroscope. This is by Konica. Okay. And these guys know. Okay. So this is Konica. And I'll do a flash so that you can see this. So here you go. Let me see if I can zoom you in here a little bit better. All right. This is your prices and what it costs. So that you can stop the video and look at the video. And I'll show you the other page. And then these are the people and what they do. And the people that you can get a hold of. So, anyway, once again, there's your information. Now, there's nobody that's a representative for Rhode Island. I've been thinking about becoming a representative for them, but I don't know if I want to take on the chore of it. So, yeah, verification. They can verify the coin without having to have it graded, because what they'll do is they'll send you back a piece of paper that says it's verified. That those VAMs are on there or not on there, because some people, it's different, So, but they'll check it out and they'll tell you. I mean, even though you see it now and you've seen it on the underneath the microscope, they'll do a verification that is a verified variety. And I think it's like $4 or $5 plus shipping there and shipping back and insurance if you want to pay for insurance and stuff. Okay, so it's a little cheaper to do it that way. Go through them and have them check it out, and that's what they do. Because when they give you the verification form, if you decide to go and have it actually graded, it's already verified. And PCGS, NGC, ANAC, or ICG takes their paperwork. So anything that they write down, it's already verified. And they take whatever they say it is. And they'll grade it that way. Okay? Just letting you know. Do you need to be a member? No, you do not need to be a member, but a membership is like $25 a year, I think. It's either $25 or $30 a year. And you'll get books like this periodically. You'll get books like this periodically. And inside the books, they show you all kinds of different coins and what came up and what they found. Like this on a penny. See how the God is, the G in God is down on the rim. They tell you things like that. And then they'll show you the doubling right here. Like you see a little bit of doubling here. So they show you different things that you need to look at on different types of pennies. Nickels, dimes. Look at this one. This is a punch through. See this? If you guys can see that. See how the back side's punched through the front? Yeah, pretty neat. Show you all kinds of different stuff on all kinds of different coins. Where is it? Here's a membership form. So this is what the membership form looks like. So I suggest if you're getting into coins and you're getting into variety checking and stuff like that, you'll definitely want to join these guys. Okay. Also, what I would suggest is that if you really want to get into numismatic information and updates, that you join the ANA. Okay. It will further educate you. And actually, the ANA, if you want, you can take classes with the ANA and you can become a certified grader through the ANA. They will certify you as a grader. And people ask me why I didn't do it because I'm lazy and I don't feel like doing it, I guess. I got a lot of other things on my mind. I mean, I can do it, but and with the ANA, they give you books like this. The Numismatist. And in the books, it tells you all kinds of information, prices, guides, different people who sell things, supplies, different types of coins from around the world and stuff. So it's really good information. And I tell you that, if you're going to get into investing or stacking or anything, you need to know about the coins and what's worth your time collecting or stacking or whatever. Look, these guys have been doing it a long, long time. Okay. And no one grader, collector, dealer knows everything about every coin. It's impossible. It is impossible to know everything about every coin. But that's why we have different people finding different things and they write them down in books and give us guides and information. So that if we run across something, we can say, oh man, did I see that here or there or whatever? And then we can go back and we have reference guides. So it's, it's worth the money to pay for, to get the information if you're going to invest your hard-earned cash into it. So those are the two places that I say that you should become a member of. And for, less than $60 a year, you're getting books and information that you need, And then something that somebody might miss, I might put a coin up here one night, or Can could put a coin up, and you might see something. And you want to snipe that coin and not say anything, keep your pie hole shut. You might get it cheap, snipe it, bring it back to your collection, send it off, get the paperwork, and have it graded. And then you have a nice coin. You don't always have to tell everything to everybody about your coins. I do to you guys because I want you to learn too. I want you to understand the coins. And that way that you can put better value in what you're collecting and what you're spending your money on. I think that that's important. And we learn to educate ourselves. We can always learn something new. So I hope that helps you out a little bit. Yeah, Robert from CoinOp, he's been in it a long time. Also, Coin Help You. If you go to Coin Help You, even though he's a dealer, he's a legitimate guy. He's a reputable guy. Are you always going to get it right? No, but Daniel's a pretty smart guy. He does it as a business. He does it all the time. His dad did it for many years. I think his dad still helps him too. I think he's out of Ohio. I think I've been there one time, long, long time ago when I lived in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That was many years ago, though. So he's a very knowledgeable guy, straight up, straight shooter. He don't bullshit around. He tells you the facts and what's going on. So he's another reputable guy. So what's that? I got some stuff from Stacks and Bowers that they wanted me to send out some coins, but I never did. I don't know why I didn't, but you know how that goes. A&A. Did you ask me something? Oh, ANA means American Numismatists Association. That's what ANA means. And then you have American Nurses Association, so don't get them mixed up. And what was the other question that you had? Konica? Yes. Konica. Yeah. And I never looked up what Konica meant. As a matter of fact, I never. Oh, here's what Konica means. I'll read it right to you. Combined Organization of Numismatic Era Collectors of America. That's what Konica means. Combined Organizations of Numismatic Era Collectors of America. See it? Right there. That's what Konica means. Okay? So there you go. There you go. It's correct. That's what ANA means. Yep. You learn lots of little things along the way. But there's other organizations too. Those are the big guys, but there's lots of organizations for coin collectors. So, but you want to go with those big name people because they're the ones that are rated the highest, right? With the most information. And they have a plethora of people that constantly giving information and updates on many different coins, not just American coins, but foreign coins too. Um, NGC, PCGS graders, okay, they're not just in the United States. They have them in Bangkok. They have them, Thailand, wherever. There's different places in England. So they have different places set up around the world where people from around the world can have their coins graded, not just Americans. People from all around the world have their coins graded through these people. So they're highly respected and reputable companies. So just keep that in mind. Some people don't understand that. So I'm letting you guys understand that. Okay. But when it comes to Konica, that is an American, generally just for Americans. Okay. I don't know if they brought in Canadians or not yet, but I'm just letting you guys know that. No. I'll read it to you again. I don't know if you guys can read that. It says Combined Organizations of Numismatic Era Collectors of America. Yep, there you go. Numismatic. The word numismatic means collector of coins, right? A numismatist. You want me to type it in? You guys are painting my Rumpelstiltskin. I finger peck, but I will do it for you guys. Hold on one second. Here we go. Often finger pecking. God, you guys get all kinds of stuff for your bucks, don't you? And combined ORGAN. Oh my God. There you go. There you go. But that's that's what I do. I mean, I do it, so from time to time it's good to do that, what we need to do is I can't remember what that program is that I just pulled up, but where we can bring in video chats. We only get so many hours a month. So I can't remember the name of it. I just got it. Texas Joe told me to download it, but I'll tell you the next stream what it is. And we can all pull video chats in. So maybe what we'll do is maybe once a month we can get together I'll get video cameras and I'll pull people in. I think I can pull into like 6 people. And we'll bring each other in. And that way, if somebody has something that they want to show or different information that they want to talk about, we can do that, so we can all be in the same video chat and show what we got or talk about it, and we get to see each other. Not just you guys see me and I don't see you guys. And then we can do our own monthly little video chat and talk about different things and show different coins that we have or whatever we have. Books or knives or whatever. We can talk about anything. Okay? So that's something that we can do. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, you need to learn more. And look, here's the thing. I've been doing it a long time and I never get it all right. And I'll never know it all. But the more people that we have a part of these things and reading the books and stuff like that, if we run across things or if we want to show each other something, like on a monthly video chat that we all get in the video and we show our stuff and talk to people so that they can see us, it'll be fun. You talking about these? I have my own collection and I have... Oh, that's the wrong ones. Innovation coins. Look, here's the thing. I'm going to explain something to you guys. When I am collecting coins, I collect coins differently. Okay? So, yeah, chat party. Yeah. That's when we do video chats, right? So, there's a program, and I can't remember the name of it, and I don't want to mess with my screen right now because I might mess it up, but it's a program, and it's free. And you can do so many free videos, so many hours free of a video where you can pull in different people. I can't think of the name of it right here because I've only used it a couple of times. But Texas Joe told me about it, and I have it installed in my computer. And anyway, what you do is you can talk with each other live, and you'll have different boxes of different people live, and you can have your own little video chat. Okay? It's kind of like Zoom, but it's not Zoom. It's something different. I'll just have to figure out what it is. Anyways, what we can do is we'll have all our pictures up there and we'll talk about it and show different people what we found. And that way I can actually see it. It's not Zoom, though. It's something else. Has a different name. Anyway, what we'll do is we can do that once a month where we all get together on that one day and we can just show different coins. But as far as the innovation coins, here's the thing. There's 2 types of collecting that I do. All right. So I do grading collecting, non-grading collecting, which means that they're not graded. I just put them in flips or I'll put them in, plastic round cases or something. And the graded ones, I send them off to get graded because I think there's something special about them or because I think that they're high grade coins. Okay. But I have to make sure that when you do a submission, you do what's called a bulk submission because it's cheaper to do bulk submissions when you're having coins graded. Okay. When you're going to do like 25, 30, 40 coins of the same coin, same denominations. And I think there's a statute. I can't remember. It's like 1950 something. Where's the form? So economy. So you have modern coins. Modern coins are 5 coin minimum. They're $12 to have them. This is through ANACS. So if you do Martins, right, the value can't be over $2,000. And for modern coins, 1950 to the present, are $12 each. Okay. If you want to do economy with shipping, there's no gold in that. It's a 5 coin minimum, and they're $15 a piece to have graded, with a $500 max per coin. And then it just goes up from there. Non-U.S. minted coins are different prices. So, and sometimes on ANACS they have special deals. So you can get 10 coins for $100, or 10 coins for 109, or 10 coins for 119, depending on what the denomination is. So they run specials on submissions too. So you can get those. All right. Just something that you got to keep into consideration when you're doing grading. And generally, when I do my submissions, I'll do bulk submissions like that and try to get the best deals when they're running specials for graded coins. There are stuff that I buy from the U.S. Mint, like American Silver Eagles, that may be proofs and stuff like that. I don't always send them out to have them graded. Sometimes I do. If I think they're going to get a proof 70 or an MS 70 grade, then I'll send them out and have them graded. Today, you can just buy them graded. So, I mean, sometimes it's cheaper just to do that. But the sense of adventure is lost a lot when you're buying a coin from NGC or PCGS that's already graded, because somebody else did bulk submissions and you're already buying a graded coin that way. So when you get a coin and somebody sells you a coin, whether it's an American Silver Eagle or Morgan or whatever, right? And you see it and you're buying it raw in its raw form, and you see something special about that coin that you really like, well, then you buy the coin and you have it graded yourself. There's a sense of adventure in that. There's not much adventure in when you just buy a coin and it's already graded. I mean, unless you're buying it from somebody special that had it in their collection or something that they liked, that they had graded, and that they had it graded. So there's something about it, because you trust in them, and they seen that and they had it graded and it come out a cool grade. That's the cool thing. Now, let me teach you something else about grading. Okay. There's people who grade from the lowest grade to the highest grade. Okay. So they buy from the lowest grade to the highest grade. They buy stuff that's scratched, dented, whatever, polished. There's people that just buy certain things. Okay. Then you just have to figure out where you want to fit in that whole scheme of things. And there's no right or wrong way of collecting. Okay. I don't care what anybody says, it's collecting at different levels for different people. That's the sense of adventure and fun. And sometimes I seen something and then, they don't see it. Sometimes I see a low grade and then it comes back a higher grade. So it really depends on where you want to fit in. Now, here's one other thing that you have to take into consideration. Where a coin is graded, okay? So you might have a company like NGC, PCGS, ANAC, or ICG, right? So you look there and they say, okay, I have graded 62,972 Morgan silver dollars at MS 64. Okay. So that's the population report on how many that they graded in that segment, right? Now, they might have another segment that they only graded 635, right, in their population report on an MS 60, which is, I call it the hump grade, because it's just good enough to be over an AU, but it's not good enough to be a 61. So, that's the hump grade for me, the MS60. All right. It meets the mint state, but it just barely made it. So you look at the different, how many of a specific coin was graded in that category. So when there's a low percentage of it, sometimes it brings a higher money, even though it ain't a higher grade. Sometimes it will bring you more money based upon what it's graded at. So remember that too. That's another little trick to it. And then you have varieties that bring more money because people collect varieties, right? Now, some collectors don't. Some collectors don't like any problems with their coin, right? They call that problematic coins. It's not problematic. It's a variety. It's a fluke, right? And some of those fluke coins like that with varieties and problems, they bring big money. So, it really depends on really what you want to collect. I say be fickle, be versatile, collect a little bit of everything, and figure out really after sitting down and looking at your coins, you know, where your happiness lies. With me, I like every different grade. It really depends on the coin and how the coin attracts itself to me. There's really no right or wrong way of collecting. Okay. Collect at your level. How much you want to spend. That's another thing, right? How much money you want to spend on a coin. Sometimes you can get a coin from an auction that I'm having, and I know what the coin is. Okay, I'll know what the coin is, and it might be worth more money. And CLMK knows this, and I don't care. I want to bring you some cool stuff. And other times, it might not be nothing special, but it's special to you. So that's the key to it. And people are always watching the silver market, right? Look, spot is where silver base melt value. Okay, spot is base melt value of a coin. Okay, that has no reflection on numismatists. Okay, numismatists could really care less about that spot value because uh, with us, hold on one second. I had to attack that bastard. All right. So anyway, numismatists don't look at the spot value as much as they look at the coins and the grades, right? Stackers, people who stack coins for value, they do because different dealers will base the price on their coins at different levels over spot value. I.e., here's an example. So, oh shit. Here is a SMI Silver Eagle, right? Okay, SMI. Buy these for anywhere from $30 to $50. Solid silver. It's silver. So it's not a coin, it's a round, right? So its value at melt can be anywhere from $25 to $29, depending on what the market's doing. Now, when you go to the coin dealer, depending on who it is and how much they have and basically what the demand of this is it can range anywhere from $5 to $12 to $20 over spot. So you know that the spot melt value is $25 or $26. Then you say, okay, they're getting $20 over spot, $12 over spot, whatever. Okay. It really depends on supply and demand. Okay. And how much that's going to sell. So you can't get mad at the dealers because they're basing it off of their supply and the demand of whatever that silver piece is. Now, American Silver Eagles are generally a higher demand and they also carry a higher premium. So when you're collecting Morgan dollars or Peace dollars or American Silver Eagles, they or half dollars or whatever, they carry a higher premium based upon the rarity and the backing of that specific coin. And grades. Collectability of a coin has a lot to do with its initial value. So that sets a precedence of how much over spot value, right, the melt value of the coin, that it will sell for. And that's basically how they go off. They have a, gray sheet, and this sheet, and that sheet, and all kinds of stuff that they go off of. Now, there's dealer to dealer prices, and then there's, dealer to consumer prices, right? So don't ever expect that you're going to get into that realm of getting the price that dealer to dealer prices are going to get. Okay. Because there's a lot of trading that's also involved in that, right? So if for instance, somebody calls me up and says, hey, Rev, I'm out of Morgan silver dollars. Okay. Do you have any? And I say, well, yeah, I have, X amount that I can give you. Okay. They'll say, well, I don't have any in my inventory right now, and I need like 15 of them or 20 of them, right? Just to have on hand because I'm out of them. I don't have any and I have a demand for them. Okay. So, based upon what I get them for, so say I paid $45 a piece for some Morgans, right? Because they're in high demand and I couldn't get any more. I tell them, well, this is what I paid for them. And they basically know they run anywhere between, $40 or whatever, depending on what the market's doing. Because dealers are only going to pay so much over what of a spot price is too. Because, they have the gray sheet and they understand what it is. But based upon the year and the quality of the coin, there's a lot of factors that come into Morgan silver dollars, right? But I might say, well, I need this. Do you have any of these coins on hand? And they'll say, yeah. Okay, well, I need to get this. What do you need to get? And you barter it out. And then you come to, some kind of a deal. And then you make the deal of the trade. But, it has to do with your reputation as a collector, too. They got to know you're somebody that's been doing it. They have to hear your lingo. There's a specific lingo that's talked in the coin world, and you guys will learn that as you go along. So that way they know that you know what you're talking about. You have to build a relationship with those people. And then you'll get the coins. So I deal with specific people. I don't deal with everybody. But if you think you're going to go to a coin dealer and they ain't going to make no money, that's out of the question. They got bills to pay, they got employees to pay. So, they got to make money. They got lights and whatever their rent is, if they're renting the building, unless they own it, I don't know if you guys ever watched on TV, but this guy called on YouTube, Coin Guy. Okay. He sells on eBay and he sells out of a store. He's located in Florida. He's a funny guy. And he's a plethora of information. There's not very many people out there that have as much information as he has about coins. He sells coins at reasonable prices. Sometimes, depending on what the market's doing and supply and demand, depends on what you're going to get. So he's another outlet to purchasing different coins. But it's his information that he gets you. There's a lot of value in that. So if you go to somebody that's reputable and is a good guy and that isn't, pulling your leg on prices and information on a coin, I would rather pay $3 or $4 more knowing that it is what it is, that it's real, and get some information and pay that extra $3 or $4 for that coin rather than go to somebody that don't know what they're selling, don't give you any information, doesn't give you any, dessert with your meal, right? That's how I'll say it. Doesn't give you any dessert with your meal. I mean, there's something to be said about people who are educating you and paying a little more to buy something from them because they're educating you and they're taking the time to do that rather than to just go buy from somebody who doesn't care. Now, if you're a stacker and all you're doing is stacking coins and you have no reason for the numismatic value of a coin, then you just want to buy cheap stuff and throw it in the corner. But if you're going to collect, then it's good to have that free information and to reevaluate that information, because there's always new things coming up with every coin. So that's just some examples for you to understand a little bit more about the coin world. There's lots that you can learn, and there's lots that I can teach you. But I can't teach you it all in one night, 1 year, or maybe even 5 years or 10 years. There's just constantly evolving. So I hope that helped you out a little bit. Yeah. Coin Guy's a good guy. So there's several of us out here in the coin world that you can learn from. And I think that there's value in that. And there's value in finding people who, have been doing it a long time and you can have fun with and enjoy their company. And purchase some coins that are really cool and intriguing. There's lots of different coins out there in the world that are absolutely beautiful. Okay. Some people buy from people who are all hype, right? They hype everything. They hype it up and there's fun in that. And so people buy and pay more for something that you could just go down to somebody else or a dealer or whatever and get it for half the price. But people pay for the entertainment portion of it. So you have to really understand and feel comfortable at who you're buying from and how you're receiving it and what are you getting for your money. I mean, people don't go to work and just say, hey, boss, I'm going to work for free this week. It don't happen. They expect to get paid, right? They're doing something, they expect to get paid. So I believe that the same thing in conjunction with that is if you're selling coins or you're having an auction or you're a dealer or whatever, right? If you're giving information and you're teaching somebody or what have you, there should be something, included into that because they had to sort out the coin. And God only knows how much time it takes to look for the coin, right? Because it could take a long time. They had to make sure that it was real. They had to ascertain it, keep it with them, right? And they got to sit on it until they sell it or whatever. And, that's a big thing for coin dealers. I learned all this a long time ago. I learned from a coin dealer and I learned from a guy who worked for ANACS, ANAC. And he gave me a lot of information. He taught me a lot about coins, okay? And the fluctuation of grades and what to look for. And, they don't spend a whole lot of time looking and evaluating a coin. They just know it. They know it from seeing so many of them. Now, unless it says something in the variety section, then, they're not really searching for any of those things. They're just looking for a grade. And you're never going to get the grade right. It's never going to be the same. You can have five coins that look the same, but they might grade differently. So just remember that. They're not perfect. Not everybody's perfect, and they're going to get their beans busted. It's going to happen. And they know that. But they're in business to make money. Okay? And often they got to throw the dog a bone because if you piss everybody off and you're overgrading them or you're undergrading them and you don't have some kind of scales when you're grading, people are going to get mad and they're not going to do business with you. And they're going to find somebody that actually, wants to take the time and give you the best bang for your buck. And that's it in a nutshell. And I do it because, I love you guys and I want you guys to learn. I don't make a whole lot of money on my coins. Some people might think so. Look, this is not a stacking channel. If I could find coins at a good price and I could make a couple of bucks and you could stack on them, then that's fine. And it's reasonable. But I'm not here to sell coins to stack. I want you to collect coins. I want you to understand about collecting coins. And at times you can stack them, If I wanted to sell you 10 Morgans at $40 a piece, that's a stackable number. That's reasonable. One, they're rare. Two, they're real, right? So, there's value in that. Tell you what I seen. A friend of mine picked up a fake V75 American Silver Eagle from last year, right? A fake one. And let me tell you, if you don't know what you're looking for, wow, was it looking good. And some of these will pass the silver test. It's a trip how they're doing it. I don't know how they're doing it. So, you got to be careful. You really got to be careful. Some of these people are minting these out of real silver. Okay? So, in other words, the whole coin is silver. The only difference is it's fake because it's got a V75 on it. It's real silver, but it's not a real American Silver Eagle. I mean, they're going as far as to doing that. Why? Because a V75 American Silver Eagle is worth, $500, $600, $700 to $1,000, $1,100. So to them, minting it out of pure silver, right, 0.999 silver, to them that doesn't matter. They don't care. They care less. Okay, because that's $40. That's just, or $50, whatever they're paying for it. That's a drop in the bucket. They're making 10 times their value or 20 times the value of what they spent on minting it out of silver. So they're getting really good. They're getting really smart at this on the high value coins. So be cautious of that stuff. Before you buy it, do your homework. Know what it looks like, right? Know what the skirts look like the heads look like, how the font of the print is. I mean, all that stuff is really important. Okay, gotta go to bed. Night, Rev, Marie, listen on TV, AFK. Rev, send me totals. Yeah, send it tomorrow. Okay, all right, I'll do that, and I'll send you your sister's total too. Okay. I probably should get off of here anyway. It's midnight. Anyways, I think I overloaded you guys' brain enough for one night. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. We went all over the place. We had a little fun. Sold some coins. And we'll have another auction on the first Sunday of July. That'll be fun. I'll probably be doing something for 4th of July weekend. So get prepared for that. Yes, it might be a holiday, but yes, I am going to do an auction for July. I'm American. So what will I be bringing? I'll be bringing American coins. Anyways, I love you guys. I thank you for coming out. I hope you learned something. Hope I educated you a little bit. It was a blast to help you. And I appreciate, you guys helping out people that I like to help out in the communities that reach out to us to ask for help for once in a while. I mean, we can't always do it, but it's nice to help them once in a while. And with that, Pastor Bob is going to sign off, and he's going to take his little bones upstairs, get underneath them sheets, and cut a few sheep, and go to bed. But who knows? I might be doing some videos this week. Who knows? Maybe I'll pop up sometime this week, and we'll have a little chit-chat. Okay? Love you guys. Like, share, subscribe. Tell people what we do out here. We can always use some more friends and family in this world, right? A lot easier to spread love than is hate. Enough hate in the world. We need to bring more love back. We'll see you guys later. Take care. Reverend Bob is out of here. See ya.